Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today?
Chat, how do you do? Chat, how's the mic? How is it? How is it? Real mic, holy. Crisp? Let's go! Let's fucking go. No longer in the trenches. Yo. Can you say balls in an ASMR way? This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this! Cool it! Hi. So, chat, we still don't have a fucking mic stand. So like I have my mic stuck in my drawer. Like I have my drawer like pitting the mic yeah. So I hope it doesn't fall. If it falls in the drawer, so it's not too bad, but like it's gonna make some noises. But it is what it is. Anyway, it's that new mic, new keyboard too. The keyboard got here yesterday. It's really annoying because it doesn't have a function key, which means that the alt key and the spacebar are a little bit like shifted to the left. So I keep pressing spacebar when I try to press alt. Like I keep doing spacebar tab, like an idiot, like a fucking idiot, like a complete
You
buffoon.
still have a special place
Show
in
us.
my
I mean,
heart.
it's okay. Fine, fine. Uh, uh. There you go. Is this better? Okay, no. Let's. Yeah. Uh, yes. Okay, I'm saying yes. Yeah, like it's just a normal ass keyboard, like a normal ass fucking $15 USB keyboard. But like that's those are the best keyboards. I think that any sort of technology improvements on keyboards is a mistake and a bad thing. And all my homies hates new keyboards. Okay. Anyways, dual miss test. Meh. Is it just me or is the mic a bit quiet? It is gonna be a bit quiet because I don't have a mic stand yet, so it's kind of far from my mouth, so I have to use a lot of gain, and it's a mic that's like by default pretty quiet. Um, but I can just try to be a little bit closer. But it is what it is. See, I just jumped when I tried to press Alt Tab. Fuck it. Ah. Okay. 5 years of streaming and still no mic stand. Listen, okay, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I didn't need a mic stand when my mic was this. Okay, like this was just whatever. It's dead anyways, so
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
anyways. Bro, why are audio interfaces so fucking expensive, man? Jesus Christ. How much? It was basically $200. I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. Canadian? Yeah, I guess it is kind of monopoly dollars. That's true. That's true. That's true. You got me. Okay, where... Bro. Where do we spend our resin today? You get a tax write-off on it? Yeah, but it's not like I make enough for my tax bracket to be that high anyways, so like... I feel like a lot of people, like, think of tax write-offs as like, oh, so it's free. Like, no. No, is that you just don't have to pay taxes on the money you used for it. But, like... Yeah. What mic is this? It's the same as Nick. It's Shure SM7B. I think. Oh my god, bro. Alt swapping is gonna be impossible. I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it. You guys think there's ever a world in which this Sans is good? Chat, what if I decide whether or not to go out for NEFER based on how lucky I get with my artifacts dispatch? I go for NEFER if I get good artifacts for her, and I skip her if I don't. Will you pull for Durin? I might. But, like, Durin kind of sucks. I'm gonna be waiting and praying for buffs. And when he gets buffed, I'll be pulling for him. Yeah, like nerf Mona so they can buff Durin. Oh my god. I spacebar swapped again. Aww. Oh well, it is what it is. Meh. Nope. Your voice sounds kind of weird. Does it? Because, like, everyone else is saying the voice sounds good. So I feel like you're kind of rage baiting. Sounds like you're far away. Well, I am far away. It sounds different from the old one? Yeah, because it's a good mic. It sounds like you're younger. It sounds like those cheap Discord filters. What? Okay, let me check if I have any fucking filters. I have a compressor. Should I not have a compressor?
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right.
Is it better now? Is it different? Does it sound like is there something?
Good mood.
It sounds the same. So what the fuck was the compressor doing? He yelled to test it. Okay! Okay, that went in the red. Okay, will this change it? Will this fix it? Ah! No, I think maybe I should put the compressor back. Ah! Ah! Is it okay? That's way better. Okay, we just put the compressor back. My dog is not having a good time right now. Oh, that's funny.
Final warning. Controlled breathing. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. Charge. Yeah! Headbutt. Heads up. Hey!
Running late again.
All right. I think everything will be fine once we get the fucking mic stand, honestly. Damn, a double healing bonus drop. I feel like that's kind of rare. You're gonna do a banner review? I will, but I don't know if I'll do it today, because I want to do the Archon quest today. But like, I have so many things I need to record. Right? I have banner review, NEFER first impressions. But then I also want to do a video on each of the characters getting a Hex and Circle buff. Like a dedicated video to each of them. Archon quest on which account? I think I'll do it on main account. Because main account doesn't have encounter points. Unless someone wants to be doing the quest on the main account while I do it on the J account, like at the same time. Deal, give me password. From the way you said that, I don't trust you. like if you didn't say it like that, I mean maybe, but like I don't know, man. There's something suspicious about the way you said it. I can do it on EU account. Can you not do it on the main account?
Observe, be silent.
Instead? If you want to do it? Cause I don't know if I can share, cause this is just like, I just connected with Google and I don't know if I can let you log into this account without just giving you my fucking Google details. Alright, thank you, Lud. I appreciate that. That's my goat right there.
Absorption.
Observe. Night falls.
You help me decide who to pull. I have Llama and Skirk on me already. Like you're wearing them. Okay, bet. Since Nefer has a banner right now, and it's gonna have a rerun soon. I like both Nefer and Skirk, but who is more powerful? I have teams for both. If I pull on any of these, well, I'd say Skirk is a bit better, but it's not a major difference. So you should just go for whichever one whose gameplay you enjoy the most. Personally, I would never go for Nefer between those two because her gameplay is really fucking cringe. But I also wouldn't want to go for Skirk because she's boring as fuck. You know, like skip both, get Veressa, bada bing, bada boom, we're chilling. Like, you know, it is what it is, right? That's what I would do personally. No, no, no.
Be silent.
That's... Chat, I forgot that this was not the fucking main account, so I'm not on Versa, I'm on Flynn, so I can just open with my
Absorption test.
skill like that.
The night.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh? 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 You know, I got a fucking Sands upgrade just a few days ago. So it's pretty unlikely that it's gonna be an upgrade. But I mean, I'll fucking send it, bro. Classic. Classic. Yep, that's a... Yep. Classic. Classic.
Add as. Thank you for
Thank you for
Add as.
Alright. I don't think I want to, like, open up the stream with the Archon quest. I think I want to take the time to, like, properly wake up. So maybe we can watch, maybe we can watch TGS's video on Official. Someone claimed a room tour? Well, frick you. Glor... Weeb Carrot. Huh. Let me, oh yeah, let me Saurian Sojourn real quick, actually. For encounter points. I'm not gonna read. I will figure it out myself. Need to shoot something? Oh, we're cooked. What do I shoot? Oh, this? Probably. Do I have to hit both of them at the same time? Or do I just have to hit both of them, period? I think I just have to hit both of them, period. But... what's that? Is that not... okay, I guess not. Bro did not do Natlan Exploration. I mean, do these things count as bombs that I can shoot? Like the blue thingies? Like, they don't explode, do they? No, oh, okay, it's just over there. Never mind. You doing Act 3 today? Depends. Depends on how long it takes. We might not even finish Act 3 if it takes too long. Mm. Yo! Alright, what does this activate? No. Does that even do anything? Oh. I'm not sure I get it here. I think I'm missing something. Because I have to make it over there, right? Or am I allowed to interact with this on the Saurian? I don't think so, right? Yeah. How do I do that? Maybe I could just make the jump. Okay. Not if it goes like that. Okay, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I mean... like, there's probably just something I'm missing. Like, maybe there's a platform we can bring up. Maybe not. I don't know, man. I think I'm too much of an idiot. Use the Saurian, but like go climb on him? Saurian E? Oh, does it spawn a platform? Oh my. I have never like been on one of these platforms on something that wasn't the Saurian. Like, I kind of forgot that the platform in spawn was physical and not just like the Saurian like chilling, you know? Kinich? You think Kinich would ever be in my overworld team? Be so fucking for real right now? Like, bro. Would I ever, like, intentionally put Kinich on my team? You really think I would do that? Are you stupid? No, straight up. I actually don't think I've ever interacted with one of these on Kinich. The Yunkasaur Saurian is kind of just goated. Right? Like, the Yunkasaur Saurian is goated, and Kinich in general feels bad to use. It's the opposite of Veressa, right? Where the Tatonkasaur is like the most awkward and cringe Saurian to use, and Veressa feels great. Saurian tier list? Should I? I'll do it. Genshin Saurian tier maker. I'll do it. Okay, so they don't have the, or they have all the Saurians, not just the ones you can indwell. So let's just like take the ones you can indwell. So you've got the Ictomasaur, we've got the Koholosaur, we've got the Cucasaur, the Tatonkasaur, the Tapetlasaur, and the Yumkasaur. Okay. So, best Saurian. I think the best Saurian is the Yumkasaur. It's kind of goated. The biggest problem with the Cucasaur is pretty good, but the biggest problem with the Cucasaur is that aerial exploration feels so much better with Chaska than with a bird. But like, if you don't have Chaska, the bird feels great. But once you try Chaska, you can't go back. You know. It tires up really quickly. It doesn't matter because there's things that refill your Phlogiston everywhere in the Flower Feather Clan and in Ochkanatlan. I can't go back to Yumkasaur after I use Kinich. I can't go back to Kinich after I use the Yumkasaur. Personally. Anyways. Then I'd say that it's probably the Tapetlasaur. Right? The controls don't feel bad, but it just doesn't feel like it's doing anything unless you need to climb. And usually when you need to climb, there's no, like, Tapetlasaur right next to you. So you have to, like, figure out ahead of time that you're gonna need it. And, like, at that point, just fucking press L and swap to Shilonen, you know? Yeah. Then there's, the Koholosaur. The Koholosaur is, like, it's okay. It feels awful for anything other than just traversing a large body of water. But for that specific purpose, it feels great. Then it's the Ictomasaur. It doesn't really feel good, but you only really indwell it for exploration, so it's fine. And finally, there's the Tatonkasaur, where even when you indwell it for its intended purposes, it just feels like shit. It is by far the worst Saurian. It is awful. Complete dog shit. Yeah, like, it feels worse than using Eonson for those puzzles. And that's saying something, because Eonson feels like shit for those puzzles. Rank the babies for cuteness. Okay. Cucosaur baby is kind of ugly.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it.
Tapetlosaur baby is the best.
So, wanna train with me sometime?
Please shut up. I like the Tatonkasaur babies as well. They're pretty cute. And the Yungasaur babies are okay. The Ectomosaur babies are fine. And the Koholosaur babies, it's like... I feel like I only ever see them when I have to murder them in Abyss 11. Is it just me? Like, I feel like I haven't seen one of these in Overworld ever. Now taste test. Like which one I think would taste the best? Ooh. These are like sentient beings, but like these Saurians have self-awareness and can communicate, by the way. So like that's kind of like ranking characters based on how you'd expect them to taste. Although I feel like if you were ranking characters based on how you expect them to taste, you're kind of implying something else. So maybe not. Maybe it's different. Maybe it's different.
My parents always say,
God, shut the
no
fuck
matter
up,
how
Verse. I
much you
don't
like
care
us,
about what your
you
parents
should
always say.
sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get home.
Dude, honestly,
What I
if
do
Marissa just learned to shut the fuck up sometimes, she'd be such a better character.
Take a deep breath.
Like, it's actually my only gripe with Versa gameplay is alt-tabbing on her feels awful. You have to pause your game somehow. Isn't that everyone? No. Trust me. If you haven't played Verissa, you don't know what it's like. It is so much worse than like Neuvillette or Zhongli. She just yaps. Her idle voice lines are so fucking long and loud. Even her idle voice, her idle animation that doesn't like have a voice line has a fucking has a clap or some shit, man. Like, like she just fucking ah. Anyways. Actually, maybe Navia's worse. But like, the thing with Navia is it's not the voice lines that are annoying, it's just the idle animation sound effect. But I don't have Navia, so I don't have to experience that. Hates women talking. But like I said, with Navia, it's not about her talking, it's about her moaning. Two women noticing. Listen, okay? It's not like I could know. It's not like I could be bothered by the idle voice lines of male characters when they're never on my fucking teams. Okay, the only one that's on my team is Bennett, and Bennett's animations is just like him getting fucking yeeted in the head with a rock. Like, thank you for the raid, Bumpy. Welcome, Raiders. And I did mention Neuvillette, you know? But like, look at the characters I use, right? No men. One man. One goat. I could never say something negative about Sing So he doesn't really count here for the sake of this discussion, right? on like whether I manifest sexism in the way that I perceive annoyance off of character idle voice lines, right? It is physically impossible for me to be annoyed by saying so. So like, I don't think he really counts. All right. The same one man. Oh, second man. You know? Dude, I really don't play a lot of men. You know, I never actually, like, fully realized that. It is actually kind of crazy that pretty much all the characters I play are women. I guess it's just the fucking meta, man. The waifu incel Twitter guy was right. So true! You have to tally it against how many men and women are in the game total. I don't think the distribution is that skewed, is it? I think it's like 60-40 or some shit, is it not? I think it's 65-35. Yeah, I guess Natlan kind of just didn't release any men, huh? Like three men.
Huh?
4 if you include the Mondstadt character that was released in the 5.x cycle.
Huh? Ooh.
And 3 of them are 4 stars. Only 1 5-star. That's kind of wild, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like the 4 stars are 50-50, but the 5 stars are like 90-10. All of them are twinks too. Aoife doesn't count as a twink.
Huh? Hey, get cuckoo.
Kenichi Hao is 2 males. Is a Hao male? Does a Hao have a gender? Yes. VA is a woman? That doesn't mean anything. Xiao's VA is a woman. Well, actually, maybe it does mean something. Actually, maybe. If NEFER is female, then a house should have a gender. I mean, maybe we shouldn't say that NEFER is female. Like, is she really? Is there anything in the lore that, like, actually addresses the gender identity of artificial intelligence in Genshin? I don't think so, right? Maybe there is, though. It's not like I'm a lore knower. Inefa has female model, Hao has goblin model. Oh yes, the 3 genders. Male, female, and goblin. Goblin these nuts! Ah! How is it the same as the NEFER? They only present to gender, but they don't have a sex like humans. But is it actually like gender presentation? Or is it just external perception of gender that's projected onto them? And they just go along with it because they don't care? Like, is that a topic that's ever actually addressed? I don't think so. Dragon lords are gendered? Yeah, but how isn't, like, a normal dragon lord? Like... Inefa has boobs? Listen, buddy, this isn't the 1500s anymore, okay? Anyone can have boobs if they want them. Someone will write a gender studies essay on Inefa's gender with my tax dollars. I mean, I personally think that's a good use of tax dollars, okay? Like, I'm never gonna read an essay on Shakespeare. But an essay on Inefa gender? Maybe. Like, I could read that, perhaps. Like, I think that's a better use of my tax dollars, personally. I think so. Which male characters do y'all think has the biggest man boobs? What are we saying with man boobs here? Are we talking about, like, just the size of the pecs? Or are we talking about, like, a certain, like, unspecified, like, the like, boob aura? Like... like... what Loma has? Well, Loma just... I don't know. I guess... Like, Llama has big boobs, but she also does have big boob energy, you know? Llama's melons are the size of her heads? I mean, yeah. Yeah. She sounds like an activist, and activists don't have boobs. I didn't expect Zajef stream to have Gooner talk. That's not Gooner talk, though. Like... just because something is boobs doesn't mean it's inherently sexualized. I'd say that the discussion we're having right now is pretty far removed from Gooner. Like, yeah, if anything, it's closer to anatomy discussions. Is that how you say that word? I don't know. I was looking for like new things to read, and sometimes I do that on YouTube because like those fucking like stupid dog shit channels that like post recaps of things. Sometimes like they post recap of good things, so I just like have them in my recommended as a way to figure out like the next thing that I want to read. Anyways, and I clicked on a video and it was like an AI voice, and they pronounced protagonist as protagonist, and I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I don't like that. Wait, so now I'm self-conscious a little. Thinking boobs are always inherently sexual is ironically a Gooner mindset. Yeah, but also no, like, I feel like Gooner has a certain implication of like vibe. And I think that it's very possible for someone to think that boobs are sexual just because they're not exposed to conversation that isn't really sexual about boobs. You know? It's not just Gooners, basically. It's also gonna be like your friend Jacob from high school, you know? Like, they're not terminally online. They don't, you know. We still don't know the answer to the male boob question. That's true. I don't know. Kaveh has big boob aura. I can see it, yeah. But not really. I feel like Kaveh has the aura of like small boobs, but like self-acceptance of that. You know?
Where's my key?
Like,
Not again.
like Kaveh would wear a shirt that says, I don't know, what's the, is there like flat is justice or whatever? Like, Kaveh would have one of those shirts. You know? That's the aura he's projecting, in my opinion.
Where's my key?
I see your vision, goat. Yeah, bet. Al-Haytham has giant boob aura. You know what? I can see that. I can get behind that one a lot more than Kaveh. I feel like there's a certain nonchalance that's required for big boob aura, you know? And Al-Haytham has that, and Kaveh doesn't. You know? God, please don't say legs when Al-Haytham is on stream. I don't want to be reminded of how his legs look, okay? Shut up. Stop. Stop it.
Add Astra. Thank you for add
Ugh. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, chat, let's watch the TGS video. Alright, Official hater gets radicalized in real time. TGS Genshin.
Guys, Fischl is receiving an enormous buff in 6.2, and in this video I'm gonna talk about what changes for her and how it impacts her from a meta standpoint. And no, I'm not talking about her getting a new artifact or teammate, her kit is getting directly improved. To be more clear, this is not something that's specific to Fischl, because a lot of the other Mondstadt characters are getting buffed as well, but rather than do a single video on all of them, I'd rather do a video for each of them, or two at most, because there is a lot to talk about. Today's focus is Fischl, a character that if you follow me on Twitter, you know that I finally took a jab at her a couple months ago. The reason I thought Fischl wasn't all that strong anymore was that she was a sub DPS that didn't provide any significant support for her teams in terms of buffing them, and even from a damage standpoint, she was getting surpassed by the more recent sub DPSs on many of her compositions, the most recent example being NEFER. To my surprise, coincidentally, Hoyoverse is basically addressing my main complaint about her in 6.2. So, just to contextualize what's happening in 6.2, some Mondstadt characters are getting base kit improvement, and then on top of that, additional abilities that only activate when they're paired with characters having the Encircle tag. These characters are Fischl, Venti, Razor, Flea, Mona, Sucrose, Albedo, and Durin. These buffs aim to fix mechanical...
It is going to the VOD right now.
...issues, while also strengthening characters in areas where they weren't that good.
Wasn't Fischl power crept by Yai long ago? This is not Zajef's chat. You can't bait me with that.
From a quality of life standpoint, Fischl has always been a really good character, since she has very good particle generation, her off-field attacks can have full uptime if you alternate her skill and burst, and also her elemental application is one of the best in Electro Element. What she was primarily missing...
Chat, is it just me, or did that feel like an awful client gameplay? How many E's are we getting here?
Generation, her off-field attacks can have full uptime if you alternate her skill and burst, and also her elemental application is one of the best in Electro Element.
5.
What she was
5 E. Alright, like come on, man. You can't be using this as your background footage. That's disgusting. Dude, what's going on, man?
Primarily missing were the kind of supportive effects.
Even I get more than that, and I suck at this character.
Characters like NEFER, Escoffier, and to a lesser degree Auroron, because its supportive effects partially come from an artifact.
You got staggered at the start? Not really.
She has very good particles, and also her off-field attacks can have...
I guess he did. Whatever, still.
NEFER, Escoffier, and to a lesser degree Auroron, because its supportive effects partially come from an artifact set, God, while Fischl wasn't getting anything. As a result, the only archetype that felt like it was still made for her was...
Chat, maybe I should use, like, bad gameplay B-roll footage for my videos. I feel like that drives up engagement. You already do? That's not true. I only ever have good gameplay. Actually, sometimes Sam adds gameplay that isn't mine. So that yeah, maybe.
Aggravate teams because of the damage she could dish out on this composition. Luckily, the developers knew what they had to do, and they're giving her this in 6.2.
Just use Nick's gameplay, true.
Fischl and another character with Encircle tag are on the team, the whole party will receive buffs depending on the reaction triggered. If Electro Charge or Lunar Charge is triggered, the team gets a 90 Elemental Mastery buff. If Overload is triggered, the team gets a 22.5% attack buff. These buffs then get doubled if Fischl is a Constellation 6, so they become 180 Elemental Mastery and 45% attack respectively. The Constellation 6 part is supposed to be the base kit buff she's getting, but since it's directly tied to the Encircle buff, Fischl is basically getting nothing other than that, and it's kind of a scam, but the buff is really strong. Something that jumps out here is that this is specifically targeting all the Fischl teams outside of those quicken teams she already fits so well in, because there is no buff for Dendro-related reactions, and that's why I said that they know what they're doing here. On Constellation 6, these buffs are very respectable, especially if you consider the fact that you can play compositions where both Overload and Electrocharge are triggered, specifically over Vape compositions.
But that team doesn't get the Witch Resonance.
And in that scenario, Fischl's supportive contribution as a sub DPS comes second only to more dedicated supports like Escoffier. Even when she's only providing one of those buffs, it's still pretty nice, because for example, characters like Emily or Chiori can do that for their respective teams at Constellation 0. Anyway, it's important to keep in mind that these buffs only activate when there is a second Xen circle in the party, so one between Venti, Sucrose, Razor, Klee, Albedo, Durin, and Mona. This is not a big problem, however, because for example, a character like Sucrose is already very strong in a number of teams. Durin is of course gonna be really good.
Wait, chat, I wonder how good Mono Electro is now. Like with Venti. Maybe that pops off, actually. Wait, chat, what if Mono Electro pops the fuck off with Venti Fischl? Wait, no, you can't trigger the new buff without Pyro. I forgot. Okay, never mind. Sorry. But I guess you can just use Bennett, right? But then, is Venti really better than Chevreuse? Maybe, honestly. Venti's kind of goated now. Maybe not. I don't know. Does Venti snapshot? He does, yeah.
All of the other characters in the list are
like they literally changed the way reactions are calculated because Venti snapshots, right? In 1.6 when they released Elegy, they made it so that transformative reactions wouldn't snapshot anymore, just because Venti snapshotted, and because of that he couldn't get the Elegy buff on his own damage. And so they made it so that EM buffs will affect swirl damage in real time. It doesn't get snapshot anymore.
receiving big buffs as well, so officially is gonna have a lot of good cores come 6.2. In this video we'll only focus on the synergies between her, Durin and Sucrose, because I already talked about Durin in a video posted 2 days ago, and for Sucrose her X and Circle buffs are not really all that relevant, probably because her base kit is already so good, and so I most likely won't make a video on her specifically. Let's go in order. First, her Electrocharge related buff. This is the situation where she gets the least improvement if you're talking top meta, because in NEFER it's really tough to dethrone in the Electro spot for those teams. In NEFER typically outdamages Fischl by a significant amount on these types of compositions. She's a shielder, which is a fundamental thing Fischl doesn't provide, and their support contribution is in a similar range as the 180 elemental mastery support Fischl is now giving. So if you take somebody like Flames as an example, all this change is doing is making Fischl the best alternative to NEFER on his team, which is still pretty nice.
Sustain.
However, since you're forced to use Sucrose for the X and Circle synergy, you can't use a sustain on this team since you also have to use Aino to complete the Nodcry duo. As a result, I don't think this buff will make a realistic difference for somebody like Flames. Meanwhile, her overload situation is much more interesting. In this scenario, she can form a really strong core with Durin, who is a Pyro sub DPS. Not only this core enables Fischl's very significant 45% attack support, but it also enhances Durin's supportive capabilities. When he is by himself, his burst reduces resistance on opponents for many elements only by 20%, but with an X and Circle ally, it becomes 35%, so similar level to Shilunen's resistance reduction. Of course, if you pair Fischl with X and Circle carries that fit the overload niche, so for example Razor or Klee, you will still be forming a pretty good team, but if you're talking about forming a strong core for all overload teams, then Durin will be your main ally. Before I move on, let me remind you that if you enjoy my channel but you haven't subbed yet, please consider doing so because it really makes me notice your support. I think this might be the new best Arlecchino team if you're talking about a relatively easy composition to use combo-wise. Melt teams will still have a higher ceiling for her if your investment is...
Don't you fucking dare do Fischl charge attack. No. No, you don't do that, actually. Please don't. Oh god. That's disgusting.
This team should be way easier to execute. As an alternative, if you don't have Chevreuse at Constellation 6 here, you can play an overvape team with Yelan instead. You need a Hydra player with good enough Hydra application to make both Arlecchino and Durin.
I'm pretty sure Yelan isn't enough though.
Vape consistently, which is not particularly hard because both of them have rather slow application frequency. Anyway, this is a situation
Like, Yelan is enough for, or like, you know, Durin without Fischl. But with Fischl, I don't think she is. She is with Unefa. Unefa's Electro App is really slow, though. Fischl will eat into your Hydro Aura a lot more.
where Fischl provides the full 45% attack and 180 elemental mastery support, which makes her an excellent contributor. Lina is also in a similar situation as Arlecchino, as in, while there are teams where his own damage is magnified more, this should be one of the teams with the most consistently high floor from a damage perspective. Lina Overload has always been a bit of a pain in the ass to use without a good second pyro player on the team, because if you're playing something like Line, Fischl, Chevreuse and Bennett, there can be situations where Fischl's Electro application takes over, negating Line's passive that requires pyro applied on opponents to buff his damage bonus. The presence of Durin should fix this issue to a degree and make the composition pretty consistent. For Clorand, Fischl is a nice alternative to Yansan. Clorand is mobile enough to be able to maintain Yansan's buff rather consistently, so the latter is really hard to replace, but the fact that Fischl is good enough to be competitive is really impressive, although this is partially also because of Durin's contribution. For Varesa, kind of similar, although she benefits more from Yansan because she can maintain the buff even more consistently than Clorand, and also she's more of a hyper carry, so she benefits more from the better support.
Dude, why are her horns so fucking big, man? And like, I feel like her horns are bigger than usual in that like icon. My god.
Effects Yansan provides. And these are all the teams I calculated as of now, but as I said, this overload core is really strong for pretty much anybody, except for somebody like Mavuika, for example, who requires specific teammates to function. Anyway, as a whole, I'm quite satisfied with what they're doing to her Kate in 6.2, because she goes back to being a pretty strong meta-level sub-DPS, and the only bad thing is that I don't think she's particularly noteworthy for Electro Charge, even with this buff. And with this, I'm done for today. If you enjoyed this video,
Yeah,
make sure
true.
to subscribe.
I mean,
also go check LD shop to the links in the description below, and go
It is
check
what
the
it
Durin
is.
video I made a few days ago. Bye bye.
will he be pulling for Durin? I'm not sure. I'll be right back, chat. I have returned. Hello. Okay. Uh, Here, check my emote redeem. I've checked your remote redeem. I've checked your remote redeem too. I'm not adding either of those. No, thank you. Oh, did I get the... Oh. Chat, I need to choose which constellation I get. Do I just get C6 Mona? Probably, right? What does Ito's C1 do again? Ito. Arataki Ito. Oh yeah, it's dog shit. Right. Right. Because I was thinking, like, these Constellation ones are, like, actually... You can assume them as part of, like, base now. So I wonder if any of these characters with the Hexen buffs are, like, gonna be more reasonable. But I don't know. I guess not for this. Yoimiya. I mean, aren't Yoimiya's constellations a joke too? What's Yoimiya's C1 again? Oh yeah, it's 4 seconds burst duration. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, why is that what her C1 does? Does anyone know? Like, what does that achieve exactly? Can you go for Shao Cons? Like Shao C1? I mean, why? That's so bad. Okay, how much damage is Albedo's C1 actually? It's just 50% more defense, right? So in these teams, yeah. So like in teams that like focus pretty heavily on Albedo's damage, like gaining 50% defense is... Oh, I did it the other way around. I'm an idiot. %5 team DPS upgrade, 10% personal DPS upgrade, right? Maybe a bit more than that. Oops. %12. And in teams that focus a bit less on his personal damage, what the... It's more like 3% team DPS upgrade. I guess it's pretty fucking small, huh? So it's like, it's pretty bad, yeah. I guess C1 is just kind of ass. It can be good in the teams that like really need to get energy on him, but other than that, it's kind of meh. Is Durin truly that bad? Durin's not that bad, but like, he is balanced around the fact that all the witches are getting buffed. Like, Durin is designed to be played with the other witches, and they're all getting buffed pretty significantly. So, his numbers are kind of being held back because of that. So it's, yeah. What audio interface you got? Oh, you know what? Let's talk about that. Okay, so listen. All right, I had to go buy an audio interface yesterday, right? And so I was like, okay, where am I getting that? And so I looked it up on the Best Buy website, and they said they had it in store. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go to Best Buy, right? So my mom came to pick me up, right? Because I don't have a fucking car anymore, and we went to Best Buy. All right, and I got to Best Buy. I got there, and I was like, okay, well, where the fuck are they? And so we looked around for a while, and we couldn't find them. And so we asked someone, and they were like, yeah, no, we don't have those in store. And I was like, but the website said, and they were like, well, it sucks to be you, I guess. I was like, okay, well, that's kind of cooked. I kind of need it for tomorrow if I want to do the Archon quest. So what am I going to do? And I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? Wouldn't it make a lot of sense for a music store to have that? I feel like it would. Let's go to a music store. And so we went to like the I guess the most like default music store in Quebec, which is Archon. So we went to Archon, and we went to the music section and looked around, and we actually found it. And it's called the M Audio 192 Air 192.4. Anyways, I found it, I bought it, I was like, bet, huge. And I came back home and I was like, okay, cool, now I just have to install it. We just have to figure out how to install it. And so I take the user guide out. All right. I take the user guide out. I take the audio interface out. I started reading through the user guide. It tells me, okay, well, you need to go to this website and install these drivers. And I was like, okay, bet. And it said, and these programs, and it said, well, included with this product is a license for M Audio, like Audio Mixer Pro or whatever it was called. Actually, I should have. Let me find the actual name. M Audio Pro Tools First M Audio Edition. And so I looked up Pro Tools First M Audio Edition. And this is what I found. Avid has officially discontinued Pro Tools First M Audio Edition. So I was like, oh, well, that's not good. But yeah, so it came with another license for a program for something else, right? And I managed to figure it out, but I had to do that without a user guide, so it was a fucking pain in the ass, and I was struggling so much. But I finally figured it out, okay, and it works, and it is what it is. But I was not happy, okay? I was really not happy. Anyways, it is what it is. It is what it is. What are you using? I don't actually know. I forgot. I don't care, though. Should we make a video on the character constellation choice now that it's getting close to that? I guess that's another thing we gotta record, right? I actually hear a difference in the article. That's because I'm not close to the mic. Like, if I'm close to the mic like this, and I have a lot of gain, so I have to be a little bit quieter. But like the audio quality is pretty good. But I don't have a mic stand right now, so my mic is like just stuck in my drawer, basically. So it's like pretty far down from my face. But the mic stand is supposed to get here today. So hopefully it'll fix the problem, right? In your drawer. Yeah, I have a drawer like on my desk is like this, right? And there's like a drawer right under the desk. And I have the drawer like slightly pulled out and the mic stuck in there. Why not on the desk? Because my floor is crooked and my chair like slowly rolls back. So if I have the mic on the desk, it'll be way too far from my face. So it's kind of cooked. Time to buy a new desk, new chair. But it's not the desk or the chair's fault, it's the floor's fault. And it's a little difficult to buy a new floor. New house, true. Remove your cans. I don't have any cans! Actually, I have 2 cans. But I cleaned my cans yesterday, okay? Actually, I had a lot of cans, so my mom helped me. But it is what it is, okay? Like, listen. Floor tiles, terrace. My floor isn't tiles. My floor is like wood, but like laminated wood or whatever it's called. Guys, state of overload on fielders. What is that? Huge. I'm glad you're having fun. Yo. Thank you. Okay, Ish. Damn, that's crazy. You know, I should look at Durin without, or at Razor without Fischl. Cause like, you don't get nearly as many Fischl A4 procs as I initially thought, so maybe Durin is good. But Durin is such a bad unit that I feel like he can't be, you know? But maybe he is. Like, with Durin, you'll get more uptime on Razor. Because you don't have to go to Durin before Bennett, you can go to Durin after, or you don't have to go to Durin after Bennett, you can go to Durin before Bennett. Because he doesn't snapshot. If you go directly from Bennett to Razor, how many attacks do you get before Bennett buff runs out? Let's take a look. Razor, Bennett. Bye-bye, Archon Quest. We'll do it. Don't worry.
Wait, everybody, stand!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Get back!
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, I can probably do. Can probably do like.
I'm going in!
1, 2, 3. Ah, that was I'm so used to my E key like working like ass that I yeah, whatever.
Everybody, stand
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Third. Fourth. You can probably get that last one out as well.
Let's light it up. I'm going.
2, 3, 4. To be fair, I don't think I have the max attack speed from his talents. Maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe we can't get one more. Where is Razor? No, I do have max attack speed. Okay, what does the rest of the rotation look like? We can use Maika placeholder for Durin. Maybe. So. Oops.
Hands where I can see them. Light of the blazing sun. Teamwork is
2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm going in. Breath from the skies.
Yeah, you can do a 20-second rotation like this, most likely. So you would get one less physical N3, but two less physical N3s, but one more pyro N3. Right, so with Durin, okay. So we would lose the 45% attack from Fischl. But that's it, right? Because now, with the buffs, Razor's ER requirements are, like, kind of goated. Yeah. Okay, we also probably get more overloads on him. I'm gonna be like, Razor not real pre C6. This is C0 on the 4 stars instead of C6. This is C6, 91k. This is C0, 44k. So yeah, don't play this team without constellations on your 4 stars, please and thank you. Okay, so we get Durin. Durin only gives Shred, right, here? Wait, I kind of need to check reaction count, because you're not triggering reactions with Pyro anymore, you're triggering them with Electro, so you probably get more. Right? So... Razor... Bennett... There's Malika.
I'll watch your back.
Let's give him 5. Don't worry, chat. We will do the Archon quest. But, like, I don't like starting the stream for the Archon quest with the Archon quest. It's kind of meh. I'm an idiot.
The blazing sun.
Okay, so we do Showers, then Malika, then Bennett.
Hands where I can see 'em. Burn it down. Wrath from the skies. I'm going in.
Get back!
All right. Let me pull up the recording if I can find it. Here it is. So let's count our overloads on Razor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a Bennett overload. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we get 12 overloads here. So we now get 12 overloads. Okay. We also don't have any physical anymore. Right? This is just gone. But instead, we have 1 more and 3 here. Yeah. Okay. So Razor personal damage at 58k versus 58k. So it's basically the same before looking at the shred. So now instead of 40 shred, we have 75. So it's 325. Okay. And now we look at Durin DPS. Wait, this is kind of going to be goated, isn't it? Why is Razor's personal DPS at 67,000? That's kind of high. Is that real? Am I doing one too many skill? I might be, actually. 3 skills? No, you do get 3. Oh. This is 15. Oh. This is not exactly that. This is... We gotta remove the echoes, so 35% times 15. Yeah, okay. So it's 63k. No, 67. He got 12 overloads with Durin. He got 12 with Malika. I assume it'll be the same with Durin, because the main thing that changes the amount of overloads you get is the speed of your electro application on Razor himself. Not the pyro application on the rest of your team. Because Razor is also applying pyro, so if Razor ends up like applying an electro aura by accident, it means that his next Pyro hit is gonna overload instead, but he still gets an overload from that Electro application. If anything, because his E is 2U, when he applies Electro with his E, you get an overload from him and an overload from Durin, so you get more overload damage. Anyways, this should be 4 now as well. One more overload from Bennett is kind of big, because Bennett is building full EM. And then Durin, 347, 510. Attack percent. Okay, so we have Power Resonance. What are the set bonuses here? What set do I have Shivars on right now? Do I even have a set on her? I think I don't. No. I think she was on... Yeah, I had her on, what's it called? The fucking... Cinder City. I had her on Cinder City. I don't know if you can have her on Cinder City in this team, though. But I guess, like, Song of Days Past and Cinder City are going to do about as much. And I don't want to have to add, like, 7 rows to calc Song of Days Past. So it's gonna be good enough. Yeah, so what do we get for Durin? Attack percent. We get Sens. I think that's the only change, right? Flat attack. Damage percent. So he goes... No one has a Song of Days Past. I do. So we get 46.6. We get the 12% equivalent. We get half uptime on 2 Chevalier stacks, because his animations are pretty long. So 20% from C6 Chevaliers. What else do we get? We're gonna go Wolf Fang here, so 16. We don't have Bennett C6 uptime. That's it, right? Is that it? I think that's it, right? Do we get any other damage percent? I guess it's set bonus, right? In this team, we have Bennett on Noblesse. I guess you could have Bennett on, like... Crimson Witch for overload damage? Because you can't go Gilded? Or just 2-piece 2-piece? I don't think that's better than Durin on 2-piece Crimson Witch. Or 2-piece 2-piece. But I guess it doesn't change that much. I'll just have Durin on 2-piece 2-piece. So that's 35%, because he's 2-piece 2-piece. So true. Okay, crit. We get 98.4, 62.2, and then Wolf Fang, 27.6 times 2, and 16-ish average. EM, gonna be like 80-ish. Okay. Effective attack, Pyro, that's all we need. Yeah. Overload proc. Okay, and then motion value. 179.5. Plus 148.4 plus 111.5 plus 127.4 plus 219.8 times 16. We also have minimum of 2,000. This 50% times 16. And maybe one overload. Are we back to 100k? Wait. Is that real? That can't be real, right? And 1 and 2 and 3, 5 of each. Yeah, that makes sense. Official is a fraud, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. Because the problem with this team is that Fischl only gets 1 Oz per rotation on a 20-second rotation, so her uptime is dog shit. Right? So she really doesn't get a lot of the value that she's supposed to. We also need to snapshot her, so we lose Razor uptime on Bennett. Okay, so this is 3 E's. This is the burst. This is the burst, like, follow-up hits. This is the new buff on the burst follow-up hits. This is the C6 procs. And this is the new passive proc. Yeah, that makes sense. For the crit, we have 60 base, a main stat, substats, Serpent Spine, his C6, and his C1 or 2, C2, I think. That I average a 2.5% crit rate, because it's 10 crit rate against enemies below 30%. ER requirements. But Razor generates infinite energy now. I guess not. I don't know. Maybe you're going to need to swap back to Razor to do 1E. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at ER requirements. So he will generate the energy from one of his own skills outside of burst, which is, I think, 3 particles. Razor, KQM, TCL. Yeah, it's 3 particles. And then you have the rest of the team's energy. So Bennett. You can battery Bennett's particles into him, no problem. No, you don't want to, because that loses Bennett uptime. So ideally you don't want to. So 2.25, 4, 4. Then 2, 3. Yeah, I guess the particle economy is kind of cooked. But how much of a refund does he get? So he gets a 5 energy refund per sigil consumed. So that's 15 from using burst. But also he now generates sigil, or he now generates energy when he uses skill when sigils are full. So that's 7 when it happens twice, I guess, only. Right? Or maybe you do E and 1Q for the energy, because that's plus 7 flat energy. Maybe that's worth it. Alright, so this is 220 ER requirements, and his passives give him 60, so he needs 60 more. I guess that is a decent amount. Whereas if you get +7 from doing E and 1Q, it's 190, and his passive gives him 60, so it's 33 more. That's just a tiny bit more than you can get just from substats without sacrificing stats. You probably have to sacrifice like 1 or 2 rolls of crit if you do this. I guess I should look at how many attacks you get with that combo. Oops, that's not Spiral Abyss. We can't see. That's okay. So,
Everybody stand.
Get back!
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you probably end up with one more N1, one less N3. So 6 and 4 instead of 5 and 5. But that should be pretty much the only change. It's minus 200 DPS. And then that's it for the amount of energy we can generate, right? So if we take into account about a 33 extra ER requirement, we probably have to take away 1 or 2 crit rolls. Let's take away 2 crit rolls. We're not above 100k anymore. GG. Wait, can you trigger Razor, or can you trigger Chevaleur's C1 with Razor? Wait, maybe you can. Chat, maybe we're fine. What's the trigger condition on it again? When the active character, not including Chevalier, triggers the overloaded. Oh yeah, he gets that. Can he get this twice per rotation? Maybe. So it's... But even with just one, it's already, like, more than enough. Okay, so we don't have to sacrifice any crit. Dude, why are we getting 42 flat energy refunded, man? This character is fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Man, the energy requirements are so funny now. Holy shit. Like, if I look at his... Yeah. But I don't know how real this is. I need to ask other people to look at it. Yeah, can you guys hear the keyboard? How does the keyboard sound with the new mic? Can't? Oh. That's cool. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. Hello. Wonder how Zajef would react the day Xiao was better than Verissa due to Leo buffs. I mean, that's only gonna be until the Natlan buffs come around, right? True. Okay, but like, am I missing something? Or is Razor actually at 100k and again? I think he just is, man. Aw, that's crazy. The fact you can get reliable procs of Chevaleur's C1 is actually kind of insane. Because, like, there's no overload team that can, basically. Right? Because the only way to get Chevaleur's C1 procs reliably is to only have one character of that element, which is only possible for Electro carries. Right? Because Pyro carries also have Chevaleur's herself doing Pyro damage, so she can trigger overload and yoink the C1 proc. So it's only possible for Electro carries, and most Electro carries want to be played with another Electro teammate. If they care about energy, Electro Resonance does so much for them that they generally just kind of need it. But Razor's ER requirements are low enough that he doesn't, which means that he can capitalize on Chevaleur's C1 to basically make them completely trivial. Oh yeah, that's true. Chevaleur's herself can't get it. I forgot. But still, you're I mean, Chevaleur's applies Pyro, which means that your Electro character will get it, right? It won't be your Pyro carry getting it. Like, it's difficult to make sure that your carry gets it. But because no one applies Electro except Razor, you're, like, almost guaranteed that Razor is going to be the one to proc it. We're calculating Razor with Gilded or TF. This is Echo's Razor. Gilded is really close though, so actually, I wonder if Gilded is better now that we don't have Electro on the team anymore. Probably not, right? We take away the Echoes. This is gone. This is gone. This is gone. It is better. Oh! Oh! That's so funny, by the way. It is so fucking funny. EM is still a good stat on Razor. Because he gets a lot of overloads. And, like, he already gets so many attack buffs. And he's saturated on so many stats. And he's not saturated on EM at all. Can you check Emblem? Are you cooking or are you overcooking? I feel like you're overcooking right now. His ER will be at around 160. Right? If we split the burst damage, okay, we split the burst damage. Wait. We lose. Wait. No. Okay. We lose the Gilded set. Right? So we lose 6k DPS in Overload. We gain... Yeah, no, it's because the Q isn't that much of a portion of his damage. Wait, actually, this 70%. What? Whatever. This 70%. What? There we go. Okay, the 70% is here. And then with Emblem, you're going to be at like 190 ER actually, 60 from his passive, and $20 from the emblem, 10% from subs. Probably like 200, really. Yeah, it's not quite as good. Because he's already pretty saturated in damage percent. And the burst damage is only like a third of his total DPS. But it's not bad, right? It's like 2%, 3% behind Gilded. So if you have good emblem, you can use that. You don't have to farm Gilded. What about Lava Walker? Lava Walker won't have uptime. Your aura is going to be flickering between Pyro and no aura. Every time you trigger Overload, you remove the aura. I was looking at Mav during Shower's Versa and was worried about ER requirements, but I guess C1 Shower saves that too. It kinda does, but like... No, I guess it does. You're right. If you always swap from Veresa to Shower's, you can make sure that the overloads triggered by Pyro will only ever be done by Chevaleuse herself, and she can't trigger her own A4, or her own C1. So, you're guaranteeing that all the C1 procs will be on Veresa. So that's just 12 energy per rotation. But Veresa doesn't, like... Veresa doesn't have the energy generation that Razor does, you know? Right, like... Razor's team with Shower's C1 is generating 48 flat energy. And Razor gets 20% ER for fun. So, like... Yeah. You know, like, yeah. Yeah. It gets 60% ER for fun. So, like, yeah, it's yeah. It's got a, yeah. Alert Varka leaks. These are probably fake, right? It's too early for real Varka leaks. Yeah, okay. These are definitely fake. Okay. But yeah, Vumpy, I'm getting some fucking crazy results, man. Like, if we go back to... If we go back to Gilded... 100k Razor team! It's back! It's back! Look! It's back! $100k Razor is back! But I need someone to sanity check this. I looked at it, by the way, and you get about 12 overloads on Razor. And because you have more Bennett uptime on Razor, you also get more overloads on Bennett. So I looked at 4 instead of 3. Fully EM Razor? No, that's not better. But EM Sands could be, but I don't think so, because you already get the EM from Gilded. Right? If we go... The reason why Gilded is good is because his other set bonuses suck complete doo-doo. They're very, very bad. And just the amount of stats provided by Gilded is bigger than his other set alternatives. It's not because EM is better than attack. It's because the amount of stats provided by his other sets are really bad. So I'm pretty sure EM Sands will be worse. Yeah, it's worse. TF sucks too. Maybe TF is okay. Thanks to the overload damage bonus. What would the combo be with TF? If TF is okay, then that's kind of good for me because I have some really good fucking TF pieces. His ER requirements are also lower with TF. Not that that fucking matters, but
Off with teamwork is.
yeah, I think you want to do N3 and 1E. Or maybe you do N4. Wait. I guess I don't need Bennett for this, right? Well, I kind of do, actually.
I'm going in.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So, what was that? That was... So we got E, Q, or E, N1, Q. Maybe you don't need to do the N1 here, though. Whatever. E, N1, Q, E. And then N4, E, N4, E, N3. Right? Was what we did. So... an N1, N2, N3, N4, E. Kigam suggests N4E repeat with TF as his N4 has decent scaling. Yeah, but it's not about just DPS, it's also about attack breakpoints of like when the Bennett buff runs out. So it might not end up being this. It might be a little different. The last normal was physical. I know. That's why we said N3, not N4 at the end. So the motion value for N1 is 161. For N2, 139. For N3, 174. For N4, 229. And then the adjusted motion value, right? So we get this as pyro damage. And then 51% of this as electro damage. Plus 70% from the new thing. And that's it. And then yeah. And then the E is 339. And this one is already electro damage. And we don't have any of this. Yeah. Then we have the C6 proc. The new passive. Oh, am I an idiot? I am an idiot. Okay. The new passive. We have shouldn't you use sound level 12 on E? Yeah, I should. I don't know why I forgot. It's 398. My bad. Wait, what's your question, Jam? The TDS of the official team has to be wrong. Oh, that's C0 everything. This 44k is if everything is C0. It's less than half of what it is if everything is C6 with official. Official is like 90k. Is that it for his sources of damage? Or am I forgetting something? The Q itself. Right, it's 320. I think that's it now, right? We have the pyro attacks, skill, C6, new passive, other new passive, and burst. Yeah. Okay. So this new combo, right, is E. 1, 2, 3, 4 E's. Which means E, then N1 procs the new passive, so that's 1. Then the second E doesn't, but then the next 2 do. And then the E at the start also does, so it's 4. Oh, I guess I need to add one of those to here, because I'm doing EN1Q instead of EQ. So we get one more proc of this thing, because we generate sigils from the N1 if we don't use it during the burst. Okay. So, for these. The C6 procs, we get 2. The Q, we get 1. Okay, and then this is N1, QE, then N4, N4, N3. So 4 N1s, 3 N2s and N3s, 2 N4s. Which gives you a total of this. When you compare it to the default combo, which is 5 and 3, well, 6 and 1s, 5 and 2s, 4 and 3s, with 3 E's, 2 C6 procs, 3 of the 150 proc, and 1 of those. It's worse. It's worse motion value. Okay, that's definitely not something you want to do then. How do you put the $sign for every cell reference at once like that? F4. If you look at a cell reference and you put your cursor on it, or if you select it and others and you press F4, it puts the $sign on everything. If you press F4 again, it puts it only on the row number. If you press F4 again, it puts it only on the letter column. And if you press F4 again, it removes it. This is probably the most important shortcut to know if you're using Excel a lot. Yeah. So N4 is ass. We don't want to use N4.
Teamwork is
I forgot the N1. Oopsie. TF is dead? I mean, not necessarily. We just don't want to do N4 combos.
everybody stand.
Get back.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Get back.
1, 2. Where do we got? 1, 2. So. Oh, you guys can't see. My bad. But I did E, Q, N1, E. Or E, N1, Q, E. Sorry. Then I did N3, N2, E. N3, N2, E, N2. So. This combo still gets 1, 2, 3, 4 E's. But we now get a lot more N1s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 N1s. N2s, we get 5. N3s, we only get 2. And 0. Yep. 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 It's also worse. God. Maybe we're a little cooked, huh? Maybe the TF combos really suck, huh? Is a whole D worth using? No. Animation is too long. Oh, wait. I'll make sure you guys can see this time.
Teamwork is
Get back.
So we lose the N2 for 1E. I don't think that's worth it. I mean, it's better for energy, but you don't really need more energy. So I guess it's kind of cooked. Yeah, I guess the TF combos aren't better than the non-TF combos. So all you get from TF is the stats. And if that's all you get, I don't think it's better. Right? Because they're buffing his normal attacks and burst so much that you'd rather be doing normal attacks than E. You just E for the... Is Crimson Witch worse? Yeah, definitely. He doesn't have enough pyro damage for Crimson Witch to be good. About a third of his motion value is pyro. I mean, I guess we can take a look. Right? So this is... Gilded Dreams. Let's do TF. TF will lose this. Gain plus 1.4 here. Gain 15 electro damage. And that's it. And it's, yeah, it's not great. And it's not awful, but... it is not great either. Then, I guess, Crimson Witch, how many stacks do you get? You're basically at like 2.5 stacks average. So plus 15% plus 2.5 times 7.5%. It's a little bit better than TF. But it's still behind Gilded. What's his goblet here? It's Electro. Maybe Attack Goblet is better, but I don't think so. Because you get too much attack. You're not nearly as saturated. Yeah, it's worse. You're not nearly as saturated on damage percent as you are in attack. EM Goblet. No, that's also worse. But yeah. Attack Goblet with Serpent Spine. This is with Serpent Spine, and Attack Goblet isn't better. The reason Attack Goblet is usually better with Razor on Serpent Spine is because he has split damage distribution and not a lot of attack percent buffs. But this is a team that has Noblesse, Power Resonance, Chevreurs, and Bennett. You have a fuck ton of attack buffs, so Attack Goblet isn't better anymore. Maybe I have to take a look at non-Bennett teams with Duran as well. I think they're going to be a little sus, though. Bennett does too much. Right, because Bennett allows you to, 1, get the 15% power damage on your normals, 2, get the 50%-ish average from Chevreurs' C6 on your normals, and 3, get like 12 overloads, and 4, get the shred on your normals. And your normals are like a third of your motion value, so getting all that shit onto them is pretty important. Isn't this a talking stick angle? No. You can activate the talking stick, but it's still worse than Serpent Spine because it's a dog shit weapon. Wouldn't EM Gauntlet be better on TF for conservations? You don't have the EM for Gilded. No, because, again, the reason why Gilded is better than the other sets isn't because EM is better than the other stats. It's because 230 EM is like 1.3 main stats worth of EM. And there is no set that gives you damage percent or attack that is anywhere close to 1.3 main stats worth, right? It's not because EM is better, it's because 230 is a big number, and his other set alternatives are really bad. Like, fuck, his best set other than Gilded is Echoes. Echoes! That's how cooked it is! But we can take a look at how good the team would be if he had a good set. If Codex was real. Right? So instead of 230 EM, we would get 15 damage percent, 80 CV. 114k. Yeah. 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 Anyways. Do you think Chevy on half stack Serenade would be better than Center City? You can't go Serenade. You don't have a single Moonsign character. It does nothing. I do think there's a world where Chevy's optimal build here isn't full HP, though. Are you sure uptime on Lawwalker is that bad? Yeah. Because every single time you trigger Overload, it means that your next hit will not be... Well, actually. The Pyro hits do hit the enemy before the Electro hits do. So I guess every Electro hit would be Lava Walker. So it's just some of the Pyro hits that wouldn't be. So maybe Lava Walker is a decent option. Let's go look at what the aura is like against the thingy. Against a thing that isn't Hydro Aura. I think after this it's gonna be time to start the Archon quest, by the way. We've procrastinated enough.
Adventure time.
Okay. So
Light it up. Light up the blazing sun. Everybody stand.
yeah, so like you get Electro at the start. Yeah. Well, maybe you just don't EQE. No, that's still sus. Yeah, look at this. It's sus. The aura's too sus. But maybe it's because Malika uptime is too short. I don't know, man. And there's no other set that works for him, right? If we look at Character Archive. No. Archive. No, that's Character Archive again. Archive. Equipment. Glad only works on the normals. Heart of Death only works on the normals. Is it ever a tenacity angle? No, right? Probably not. It's 20% attack, and Durin also gets it, but I don't think it's enough. He's not full uptime on it anyways, actually, so yeah, it's definitely not. If you could actually trigger this reliably, then it would be pretty good. Echoes we already looked at. DPC won't work because we'd need to get a charge attack for it, and it's sus as hell. No. Yeah, we can't get this to proc. Can't get this to proc. $45 skill damage probably isn't enough. Yeah, no. No. Obviously not. No. 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 Okay. Yeah, no. We really don't have anything else. Alright, chat. I think it's time. We've stalled for long enough.
Will there be enough food? If not, I brought my own stash.
Who should we be playing as we experience the quest? Llama? I'm down. We can bring
Do
Llama.
not be afraid.
Mannequin?
for
I haven't
I am
unlocked
with
Mannequin.
you.
And then, what sort of llama team should we play? It's not gonna matter too much, but I want something that's got good like movement.
Will there be enough food? If not, I brought my own stash.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, we can bring Shilonen too.
Is it time to go?
And then Mawika.
Anytime, any place.
Bet. Mawika for Burgeon? I think we're missing a step for Burgeon, unfortunately. Were you gonna do it on the J count? Yes, I was. That's true, actually. That's a good point. So I guess we'll be doing Flynn's. Lud. Ding dong. Lud. Lud, do the quest on my main. Ding dong. Lud. Is Lud gone? Okay, Lud is here. Bet. Huge. Mods labor. Yes, sir. They said sorry. Noted. Okay, so the thing that's annoying here is that we don't have a healer. Just, I mean, I guess we just feed Flynn's. If we take damage like an idiot. Okay. Hidden in the shadows. Oh. I'll be right back. I got something to drink while we start. Alright. Return to Nasha Town. Alright, chat. It's time.
It's been a few days since we sent by
You can do
the
it whenever,
letters in
Lud.
Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Okay, so wait, I gotta refresh my memory a little bit. So where we were just like beat us up, and then Columbina was like, "I'ma bail you out," And then she bailed us out. And then Sandrone was like, oh my god. And then that one Twitter video happened. That was real and in game. And now this is where we are. Yeah, how Columbina comforts Sandrone when she's in a bad mood. So true.
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
That's true. We probably will see more of Rare. He did get drip marketed for some reason.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yes, that is us indeed.
Mr. Flynn's has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh.
Nice sound effect.
We better get over there, right away!
Nice sound effect. Nice.
Come on, let's go!
A nation that doesn't exist. So, like, what does that refer to? Does it refer to Conria? Because Rary is a sinner? Don't actually spoil, by the way. I'm like engaging with the story out loud. I don't actually want spoilers. Don't tell me. It did exist? I mean, sure, but does it exist now? It's not a nation that didn't exist, it's a nation that doesn't exist. It could be like the new Conria stuff, because it like exists on a different plane of existence, so it doesn't really exist. Maybe. Oh my god. That's a lot of Nograi characters. What the heck? They put all of them on the same screen. Flynn's.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Why are you speaking like that?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless
Like, why is there
husk.
desperation in your voice? Is the lack of Kuvaki that big of a deal? Or is she... You know what? I get it. She's role-playing someone who gives a fuck. That is so in character. Okay, yeah, bet. Isn't Kuvaki her whole thing? I mean, not really. Like, it is, but, like, not really. Like, she doesn't actually care. Like, it's pretty clear from the way she talks about the Frostmoon Scions that she's been fucking shoved into a role she doesn't really care to be in. Right? Like, she doesn't really want to be the like, she doesn't like the Frostmoon Scions all that much. That's Columbina. Columbina was kind of forced into a role. Llama just let it happen because she didn't care that much. But she doesn't really embrace the like, tenets of the religion all that much. Like, there's a whole fucking, like, plot element where she's, like... hey, you should, like, go see a doctor. And then the Frost Moon Scion she's talking to is like, no, doctors are not Catholic. I can't go see a doctor. God will save me. And then she's like, just go see a fucking doctor, please. And they're like, no, I don't want to. Okay? Like, that is something that happened. That's not headcanon. That's what happened. Okay? That is what happened. I don't think it's unreasonable to say that she's not too big on the whole Frost Moon Scions thing. But she's physically affected by Kuvaki. I see. Funny to see how far up in your own headcanon you... Okay, just shut the fuck up, man. Oh no, how dare you remember something that happened and recount something that happened. That's headcanon. It didn't happen for me because I wasn't reading when it happened. Like, shut up. She just doesn't consider herself to be special for the appointed role, but she now fulfills it to her best extent. I mean, she very clearly has ideological disagreements with the whole Frost Moon Scions thing, because the whole Frost Moon Scions thing is pretty much forcing Columbina into her role, and Llama's like, well, I don't think we should do that, actually. She can just go and chill if she wants. Yeah, like, her whole thing in the last Archon quest was changing the Frost Moon Scions. Yeah, she cares about the people, not the religion. Exactly. But does she actually care about the people? Like, she does, but like, not that much, you know? Like, she cares about them to the same extent that, like, I care about my municipal elections, you know? Like, it's not that I don't care at all, but like, I'll go vote, you know? But I don't care that much, you know? Anyways. I don't think your audience is a voting age. That's not true. She cares enough to cut herself to save them. Yeah, but I don't know if the message of that, like, that like part of the story is supposed to be that she cares incredibly deeply. Like, objectively, she is in a role where it's kind of like one of her obligations to be taking care of those people. So I don't know if you can really assign a sentimental value to her actions when she's just doing her job, right? You can if you want to, but I don't know if you can say that it's inherently sentimental or that it has to be sentimental. The vibe I got when I was doing that part of the quest was she is more pissed off at the anti-vaxxer she's talking to than actually, like, doing it for the sake of helping, right? It felt more like angry help than, like, kind help. Anyways,
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
oh, so Warrior ate the Kuvaki. I see. He's a hungry boy, man. Like you gotta let him, you know.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
He's just hungry, Yoda. What the fuck you got against Warrior, man? do you think sinners shouldn't be allowed to eat? Hmm? You want to take his food away? Let she who has never sinned eat the first burger. Hmm? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay? That's what I thought. Oh.
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
Was Warrior's sin gluttony? So true.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again.
I see.
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
I mean, fuck, dude. Obviously, when you have a big meal, you get sleepy, okay? Like, he's just eating a little. Give him some fucking time, man. Give him a minute. Jesus.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is
What the fuck is
physically intact,
crystalline?
but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Like... Is that Susterman's weakness? Like crystalline? Like what's going on? It's the ore. Listen, buddy. I clearly could tell from the context clue that crystalline is referring to the ore here. Okay, I was making a joke because I have never heard anyone call it by its name before. Like, come on. So, he managed to eat the Kuvaki without eating rocks.
And we're sure that Rarier did this. Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Is that true? Like, what if Llama ate it? And that's why she's role-playing someone who gives a fuck. What if Llama ate it all? And is blaming it on Warrior. Like, she's using Warrior as an opportunity to eat all the Kuvaki, because she's also pretty hungry. Like, what if? Listen, like, all I'm saying is, it could be a thing. Alright? It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Bro, did lava spit in your food or something? I say these things with love, okay? I really like Lava's characterization. I like that, like, she's not, like, evil. But she's also not, like, just a straight up good person. Like, there's some nuance in her characterization, and I like that a lot. They call him one line man, one line for 10 minutes. Bros, if someone does one line every 10 minutes, they're gonna overdose in, like, in no time. Jesus Christ. Holy, that's a lot of cocaine. My God. Holy.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level.
See, Inefa, that's where you made your mistake here. Okay, you're assuming just because Aino said who else could it be that it had to have been Warrior. But what if it was Llama?
Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Do I remember that? Was that when, like, we fought him? Was that the first time or the second time we met him? The second time? Okay. When the beam? Okay. I see.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
That's true. I mean, you have to be insane to dress like that. That's a good point, Flins. You tell him, okay? I've been saying that. All right? I've been saying that, okay? And I get flack for it. Like, but when Flynn says it, it's okay. Whatever.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere and not cry, waiting for his chance to strike.
This is gonna take forever, bro.
Even chillier.
I'm pretty sure we're progressing through this like thrice as fast as we usually progress through Archon quests. Okay, like this is good pace for me. All right, like we're chilling, man. Don't worry about that. Why can't bro simply enjoy the Archon quest? How dare you, Zajef? I just read things and not react to them whatsoever. And that is the only acceptable way to enjoy media. If you say anything about the thing you're experiencing, you're not enjoying it. And honestly, you should go and drink some bleach. Zajef? Like, shit, I'm sorry, man. My bad. Maybe, wait. I know what I should do. I should... We're gonna do this, okay? And we're gonna do, like, React YouTuber content instead.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
True.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
True.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
True.
The other thing is,
okay,
how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Wait, okay. I kind of zoned out when I was saying true though. Let's read him again. He has such overwhelming strength. Why would he suddenly go into hiding? If I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. Why could he be going into hiding? I mean, I didn't really get the feeling that like he actively had any goal. Based on what we saw of him, he was like lashing out, but it didn't like other than getting stronger. Like I don't think we were made aware of any specific goal he had. There was some like I don't remember exactly. What was it? He was like there was something vague. Did he want to take revenge on someone? Did he miss someone? I don't remember. But like it felt like he had kind of a goal that wasn't exactly just like very specific. And like, yeah, it was really he's really like a vibes-based villain. He was saying some names. Yeah, he was saying some names. And he was like, oh, if it weren't for those meddling kids, Vertifulnir, and yeah. Like, but yeah, so like, I feel like Flynn's is kind of being an idiot here, because like, you don't know what he wants. Like, it's not really that he's going into hiding, he's just not, like, specifically interacting with you anymore. You don't know what he's doing, but you don't know what he wants, so like, why are you classifying that as going into hiding? I don't really get that. Like, oh well. Flynn just misses him. Okay, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, like, his goal isn't fighting us. So, like, the fact that he's not interacting with us can't really be interpreted as him going into hiding. Like, he started fighting with us because we were getting in his way, but he kind of got at least a portion of what he wanted, and it's not like we have the rest, right? So, like, why would he interact with us anymore? Right, like, he wanted to get his power back, and, like, we got in his way, so he clashed with us. But then he won, and then he got his power back, or at least part of it. And it's not like the other part is just, like, in our back pocket, and he's not interacting with us because, well, he's formulating a plan to take it from our back pocket. He hasn't really made any sort of, like, statements that would imply that he actively wants to be clashing with us. I don't think, at least. They're questioning why he's covering his tracks. But how do we know he's covering his tracks? Like, what if he's just somewhere else because he's doing something else? How does Slins know this shit? He's searching for the moon marrow? Who has the moon marrow right now? Is it us? Does he know? Does he know it's us? No. Yes. Yeah. No. Yes. No. He shouldn't. We didn't see him find out. Okay, so... Oh. Okay. Sorry, I guess, man. Oh, alright. Did I lose the... No. No, I think we went back. Right? I mean, we went through like 3 lines, so it's fine. No, I thought that we had like it had bumped us to the next dialogue.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at
Bro,
all.
let me go to the next line, please.
Looks
I've already
like his
seen
appetite
this.
truly is insatiable.
He's not serious. Ah, everyone's here already.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to... But it's like he just vanished into thin... That is until...
And we're sure that... Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like...
Kuvaki loss has reached critical
lore
levels.
skipper? Yeah, I can't believe I'm lore skipping the Archon quest.
Level.
That's crazy.
Warning,
I should be ashamed of
de-escalation
myself.
Measures are taken soon.
Traveler, there wasn't a shred of sanity.
Yeah. Oh,
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
yeah. If I were
Okay.
him and unless something went wrong.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
True.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living
Good
in a
point.
world of his own.
Good point, NEFER.
Actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time. Like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Oh my, is Paimon the voice of reason here? That's what I just said, man. Like, he's not, like, why are you assuming that he's covering his track just because he's not interacting with you anymore? Like, Paimon is realizing that. How is Flynn's not realizing that? My god!
There are many
Holy
unanswered
shit.
questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
So true.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him.
We know he doesn't
Certainly
know how to
nothing
fucking
about his
dress.
past,
True.
or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this.
Okay. I am, like, begging the voice directors to choose one fucking way to pronounce it, even if it's wrong. Like, if it's just, ideally, everyone pronounces it well, or some people pronounce it well, and some people don't because it makes sense for the character not to, right? Like, if your character is, like, American coded, it would make sense for them to not know how to pronounce names, right? Like, that I could accept, right? But, like, that's option number one. Option number two, have them all pronounce it wrong, but the same way. So at least, like it is what it is. This is option number three of people pronouncing it wrong in different ways, and it just annoys me, man. It annoys me a lot. In real life, people pronounce things differently. Yeah, but it's like, these are people that interact with each other, and they are saying this word to one another. At some point, someone's supposed to give in, like, oh, I'll just pronounce it the same way you do. The fact that they all have a different pronunciation, a different wrong pronunciation, makes it feel like those characters aren't interacting with one another. Right? It makes it feel like the characters don't exist in a separate environment, and they don't interact outside of the quests.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry,
They probably didn't record their lines together. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying,
useful
right?
facts about him.
This is not the VA's fault, right? Like, you could say it's the VA's fault that they don't pronounce it the right way, because they could, like, try to look it up or something. But, like, I don't think it's necessarily important to pronounce it the right way. But the directors should see, oh, these wrong pronunciations are all over the place, and give feedback to the voice actors and be like, okay, well, you don't want to pronounce it the way it's supposed to be pronounced from with the language it's from, because, like, you're speaking in English and it's not an English word. Like, sure, whatever, that's fine. Pronounce it this way, then. Thank you for the raid, Hacker. Welcome, raiders. We're doing the Archon quest today, so yo. No! Not again! No shot! Dude! What's going on with the Genshin servers? Because this is not my internet. Because OBS is fine. This is straight up Genshin servers. Alright, time to do this again. Is it because I'm on your other account? No. The accounts aren't linked together in any way.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all.
Third time's the charm,
looks like
yeah.
his appetite truly
Maybe.
is.
He's not serious.
Hey, it's all UCG's fault, actually. You're actually right.
We've all been on high alert.
I haven't
since
had
we split up
performance
a few
issues
days
with the
back,
UGC,
expecting
but I know a
Revere
lot
to-
of people
but it's
have.
Like he just vanished into thin. That is until.
And I wouldn't be surprised if
He's the only one who could pull off a stunt
if the
like
connection issues are
Kuvaki
also
loss
because of the
has reached
UGC.
critical levels. Raicure of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon.
There wasn't a shred of sanity.
Yeah. Oh.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Unless
The other thing is, how does someone who
beats me.
According to certain...
There are many unanswered
Okay.
questions besides his name and title. We
Exactly. And I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
I guess that's how you, that depends on how you define useful. True.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no
You have the launch
idea where
open, the
to
new
look.
animated background uses a lot of CPU. But it's not CPU. It's connection problems. Right? Like it's not. It's literally just the servers that are fucking tweaking right now. Anyways,
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground.
don't.
If we had to face him alone,
Why the fuck is Paimon yapping as if Marionette did fucking anything, man? Like, be so for real right now, Paimon. Be so for real right now.
oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move.
Oh?
Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki.
Okay.
Somewhere like the Eye of Krati,
What the fuck is
or the
that?
Pillar of Embla.
What the fuck is that?
One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really
Okay, wait.
won't
So,
stand a chance
let me guess.
against him.
The Pillar of Embla is the place in the Frost Moon Scions that, like, is like... Probably. And then the Eye of Krati, I have no idea what that is. What is that? It's on the map? Well, I can't open my map right now, so... Next to Blue Amber Lake on Lempo Isle? I see.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerear's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us
Why are
directly.
you saying that as if you just figured it
Once
out,
we're
you
done,
fucking
let's
idiot? Oh
regroup
my
on
god.
Hisi Island.
Okay, Flynn's as a character is crumbling for me right now. He is in free fall in the tier list right now. It's oh no.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
Dude, why is Paimon being so reasonable in this quest? What's going on, man? Like, that's a very good point. Like, okay, we'll find him better, but we couldn't fucking beat him when we were all together. You think we can beat him alone?
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Well, we needed Columbina to bail us out last time. What makes you think any of us can run away properly? Oh my god.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Well, Paimon, you're clearly not following the third rule to go with the flow right now. How about you shut the fuck up?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
So true, Flins.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, NEFER, let's go.
Skirk would literally solo him. Do you think so? Any power scalers in the chat? Would Skirk win against Rerir? I feel like she wouldn't. Maybe current Rerir, because he's supposed to be like 10% of his power. But like full power Rerir, I think Skirk gets fucking murdered. Rhine-Daughter one-shots him. Yeah, but Rhine-Daughter is kind of like cheating. Because it's like, oh yeah, I'm a sinner, so I'm really powerful. But also I'm a shade. But also I'm an alchemist. I don't fucking know. But also I'm a witch. But also, bro, like calm down. How many fucking faction buffs are you gonna get, bro? When Rhine-Daughter comes out, she's gonna be best in slot for everyone, man. Because she's gonna enable witch buffs. She's gonna enable all the buffs at once. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, they're gonna give her 2 elements too, right? Like fucking, they're gonna give her, I don't know, Geo, cause I don't know, and then like, I don't know, Hydro, sure. They're gonna give her Night Soul too, might as well, right? Why not? Give her a bit of Night Soul, just in case, and a Luna reaction too.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows.
She can equip 3 sets. She's got 15 artifact slots. True. I'll be right back, chat.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Man, these servers are cooked, man. Why are they so bad? Restart PC, but it's not the PC. These are server problems. This is not on my end. Cause like my internet isn't having problems because like the stream isn't having issues. And it's connection problems, not like stuttering issues. Like my ping goes to 0 and like shit gets completely disconnected and stuff. So like these are clearly just server issues. There's nothing I can do about that. Should probably avoid doing the Archon quest while the problem is happening. Maybe. Like, are we actually gonna have to reschedule Archon quest because of this?
Be so frightened of ghosts.
That would be really annoying.
They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
I mean, we'll try to go for it, but if it becomes a problem a few times, we'll delay the Archon quest to another day.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Damn, that's crazy.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
Oh my, wait, this is good dialogue. My god. I like this. An actual, like, organic interaction? What the hell? Like, where the character isn't just being used as a device to tell us facts, and they're giving like an opinion in the form of a joke. Well, like, what? That's crazy.
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual.
Zajef is the goat on
but by the
nitpicking?
time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Why are you saying that when I say something positive, man?
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
Or maybe it could just be that, like, he wasn't home when you went.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is
Is this
his
where we
next
go to see
target.
NEFER? Because we're like, we can't find him. NEFER, help us. You are the curatorier of secrets. And yes, I know that it would be curator, but I think curatorier is funnier. So let's call her the curatorier of secrets.
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
So true. You tell him, Yehuda.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Llama, you're real sus right now. You're being real sus right now.
Let's get over there, quick!
I feel like you would not be reacting this much to this situation. It kind of feels like you're playing it up to hide something. Oh my god. She's mooning and he's yeah.
Kutar!
Oh my god. Thank goodness.
Why is he attacking the
She would have died to fall damage.
What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
Didn't we say that we should run away if we found him? I mean, I guess it's fine. You can change your mind. It's okay. He found Columbina's goon cave. True.
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Oh my god.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Thelindis, soon I will find a way.
Watch
Wait.
out!
What did he call her? Fucking Melinda or some shit? Like what? Thelindis. Oh. So is Thelindis supposed to refer to like the previous incarnation of Columbina? Oh my god. That's the creation with God and Adam and they're touching fingers. Oh my god. Lunar MC? Pog? Why? Oh. Huh? So what? We needed to touch tips so that she could teleport. She couldn't teleport unless we touched tips, or like what? What's going on here?
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Oh right, it's because we have the moon marrow. Right. That makes sense. I forgot about that.
That was too close.
That teleportation plot device has been used twice already? Yeah. So how could she teleport us to her last time then? She had power and she doesn't anymore. Oh, she used the last of her power. Okay. Noted. Yuri magic. True! It's because Sandrone was with us. She can do it with Sandrone, but not with other people. Noted.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his... Okay, to be fair, though, like... He did not look all that strong. Like... We just got away, no problem. Like, I feel like they're telling us he's really strong. But all they're showing us is that, like... He's got fucking... Like... I don't know, slippery fingers or some shit. And he can't catch us for shit. Like... Like, you're telling me that he's incredibly powerful, that he could destroy a nation, but catching Yahuda? Like, that's too much, man. I mean, fair, she is the GOAT, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
We just got away from him. Like, it didn't seem like much of a problem either. Like, we got away from him twice. I don't know. Both times Columbina bailed us out. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's just... This isn't, like, about the plot or anything like that. But the way that they've shown us escaping from him makes it feel like he's kind of just a whatever antagonist, right? Like, I don't feel threatened by him, basically. Like, I just... They keep telling us he's really strong, but they haven't actually shown us him doing something impactful at all. Every time he's there, we just get away no problem. Yeah, like, we have too much plot armor, and it's making him feel like an incredibly weak antagonist. I don't know if it's intentional, though. Maybe.
I have a question. When me and NEFER showed
I have a
up,
question!
we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Oh yeah, Ino doesn't know who Colomina is, right?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already.
He's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this bitch doing here, man? Like, what's going on? What's happening here? Like NEFER. At NEFER, tell me why she's here.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you...
No, Llama
shed any
did
light
say
on
that's where...
situation?
Oh, the Lady Kutar is in danger. So maybe Ino is supposed to know? I don't know.
Kutar. Cross-checking database.
Oh, okay. So
I
they're not
see.
supposed to have known before.
So you're the one that
Yeah.
the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
So, like, no one registered what Llama said when she said, oh no, the Lady Kutar might be in danger. I guess... Damn, people don't listen to her when she speaks. That's fucked up. I know any NEFER weren't there. Oh, that's true! You're right! They got there in the middle somehow, for some reason. I forgot. You're right.
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Oh my god. So you're telling me the reason why she looks exactly the same as the moon goddess is because she's the moon goddess? I thought she was a cosplayer, man. That's crazy. She is a child? I mean, I know. Right? Like, I get that. I'm not saying this is bad characterization. I'm saying it's funny.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon. And
True.
just as many why they might despise it.
Who hates the moon? Like, actually. Who the fuck hates the moon? Like, how empty must your life be to hate a celestial body? I'm not asking for in-game stuff, okay? I'm asking for, like, in the real world. Who hates the moon? Any moon haters in the chat? Like, this stupid fucking moon making tides and shit. Making it so there's a bit more light during the night. That's disgusting. Werewolves, true. True. Those in the real world, werewolves do hate the moon. That's a good point. I don't know why I didn't think about werewolves. You're right. You got me.
I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me.
But he called you Thalindus, so like, why did he do that?
Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say.
Are we supposed to know who Thalindus is at this point, by the way?
It's no surprise that I am a target.
He didn't call her, he just said the name? What, so he just said the name for fun? What the fuck, man? Because he's crazy? Okay, whatever, man. Sure. I think that's kind of weird.
Kutar.
He did in Act 2. Yeah, but in Act 2, it made sense, right? Because, like, he was talking to himself, expressing anger at these people. Here, he was talking to us! Like, imagine, okay? You're a professional UFC fighter, okay? You hop into the cage, right? And you're like, oh, okay, all right, we're ready to fight, let's go. And then your opponent is like, all right, Mom, I'm gonna be making you dinner tonight. Like, what the fuck? Why are you talking to someone else? Like, I don't get it. Even if you're insane, it gets weird, man. Like, it's weird. Anyways, let's keep going.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
What is this location? Where the fuck are we?
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this.
True. Good point, Yahoda. We should run away. I agree.
Surely our only option
Not
is
my
to
problem.
run. He's not gonna chase us.
Let's go to
into the
Snezhnaya.
world, right?
Who
So
cares
I
about
suppose we
Nodcry?
can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yahoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Bet.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
Alright. Chat, Vomfy did Razor Calcs as well, and he's also getting 100k. Dude. Insane. I think you gave Chivalrous Durin's damage and Durin Chivalrous' damage by accident, though. Because I don't think Chivalrous is doing 22% of the team DPS, and I don't think Durin is doing 2% of the team DPS. Tweet about it, but I need to have context, actually. I didn't tweet about Razor not actually being 100k with Fischl, though. So it's kind of hard, huh? Okay, after a few days of Razor team DPS slowly going down with assumptions becoming more realistic, I figured out that Durin kinda mogs Fischl for him, and he's back to 100k. Stop manifesting a disconnect! Please! Stop! Also, Bennett DPS should be higher than that, Vomfy, because he's getting a few overloads. You build fully on Bennett. I'm getting his DPS at like 8k. At 4 overloads, he's 8k. Anyways.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
This is giving the lion doesn't stop. Ah! Oh, that's so funny. Wait, the dialogue for this quest is kind of going hard right now.
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
True. Child. You tell him.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
Wait, is this how you get Yahoda to be excited about doing things? You just like be the one suggesting to run away or to not doing the thing, and then Yahoda's gonna be like, well, no, I can't agree with that, and then she's just gonna have to oppose you. Guilt trip? It's not even a guilt trip. I think we just tricked her. Like, I don't think she realizes what she's saying right now. I think she's been entirely bamboozled. She has been tricked. She's so 15 coded. Oh.
Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Yeah, no, like, returning favors returning a favor done for us by a moon goddess, it's a little crass. But being friends with the moon goddess, right? We're friends, actually. I know, we're on a first name basis, actually. Like, what? Shut the fuck up, Flins.
Riri's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
But yeah, like, I like this one, right? The pronunciation for Kutar is being, like... It's not the same for everyone, but... It's like, Llama says Kutar, and everyone else says Kutar. And I feel like that makes a lot of sense. That's really organic, right? Llama is a Frost Moon Scion. She was raised in an environment that revered the moon goddess. It makes sense for her to go out of her way to pronounce it like in the way that it's supposed to be. Whereas it doesn't make that much sense for other characters. So like this one I like compared to the Ririer pronunciation from earlier. Didn't you complain about Llama pronouncing it differently? I didn't complain about it. I pointed it out. It wasn't a complaint. I don't think it was a complaint. I might have complained. Sometimes I say stupid shit. If it was a complaint, I was wrong, though. The concept of NEFER also saying it correct. I mean, NEFER isn't really saying it correct, right?
Riri's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee.
But like, it makes sense for NEFER. She doesn't have a fucking... What language is it, by the way? Is it like fucking Finnish or some shit? She doesn't have a Finnish language module. She has an unfinished language module. So true! Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad. But?
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade.
Alright. Llama, gaslight her. Go. That's my gaslighting goat right there. Do it. I believe in you.
They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement.
Is Llama currently attempting to gaslight a god into not killing herself? Like, that's pretty much what's happening here, right? That's kind of a funny situation, isn't it? Like, that's pretty funny. Like, you tell that to someone who hasn't done these quests, and it's like, well, what are you talking about, actually?
If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you.
It's not manipulation if she's right. So true. So true. Llama did nothing wrong. She is goodness incarnate. She is the personification of justice. She is she has never done a single thing wrong in her life, and she never will, because she is unable to. Any evil deeds committed by Llama become good deeds by virtue of having been committed by Llama. That's how things work. She warps reality so that it fits the narrative of her being the goat. So much so that in universe, deer in Teyvat are called goats. That's just how it is, man.
Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
Yeah, like, I do want you to stay, but, like, instead of forcing you to stay, I'll gaslight you into thinking that it's your choice. Bet. My goat.
You were born here, and now
we are family.
Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight.
You're
that
family
guided
to
you
me.
home.
You're important to me. I need you. Please. I love you. We are family, we don't need to unionize type shit. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Llama. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
Me when I'm Batman. My power is on the wane. Not on the Bruce. True. Sorry. We'll find a way.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
She mooned.
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
Stop manifesting the disconnect.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
Do lakes have sources? Yeah? Like, is that a feature of a lake? Like, aren't there just, like, still water lakes? Or are they called something else? Okay, if a lake is filled up by the rain, you wouldn't call it a source. Right? Like... Do lakes have sources? Okay, man. I don't know. I feel like a lake is a bad body of water to use for this. Cause like, how are you gonna cut off like the rain from a lake? Like, why not river? Rainwater can't sustain a lake. I don't know if that's true. I mean, it's like rainwater. Like, it's been like precipitation. I mean, okay. Google says it's precipitation, groundwater, and runoff. I don't know. Groundwater is not real. I've never seen it, so it's fake. You're so right, by the way. That's actually such a good point. Groundwater is made up.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
Wait, I got sunlocked by lakes. What got rejected by the world? Oh, the power is rejected by the world, or she is getting rejected by the world, and that's the reason her power is dwindling.
The three moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
I feel like that doesn't make sense. Like, shouldn't the process of being born require a lot of energy? And you're telling me that even from like before you were born, there was a thing that like was against your existence? Like, why were you born then? She was born because the moon shattered. Yeah, but like, does a moon shattering need to lead to the birth of a new moon goddess? Like, it just feels like if there's something yoinking away at your life force from the moment you're born, and it's not something that happened as a result of your birth, I feel like you would have been aborted, you know? Like, I don't know. It just, I don't know, like... Tavad is what saps her energy. So, like, before she was born... Is it because of the fake sky? Like, you're telling me that, like, I don't know, as an embryo, she was, like, on the moon itself? So she wasn't, like, affected by the fake sky sapping away the strength? And when she was born, she was, like, thrown onto Tavad, and then it was like, oh no. Yes? Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I can understand that then. Like when she was an egg, she was on the moon. And then when she hatched, she was thrown onto Tavad. And so the fake sky started being like and sucking away her strength. Anyway,
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
It's the Wild Hunt!
No!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation
Like,
later.
You're telling me that Rare is so fucking weak and pathetic that he's getting outrun by some Wild Hunt losers? I get that they keep telling us he's strong and shit, but they are showing us the exact opposite.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't fit my narrative, so I'm gonna ignore what Flint's just said, okay? Shut up.
What are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Break. Wait, so am I just supposed to run? Oh. No, I'm not allowed to run. I have to kill them first. We gotta do a bit of murder.
You poor lost lamb. For the everlasting.
No claw!
Installation chamber.
Close it.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Tutar's house to escape. This goes on much longer.
Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Night falls.
Ding dong, weather bomb!
Defensive mode engaged.
The long sleep beckons. To dust.
How many do I have to kill, man?
Be silent. Night falls.
Leave this place.
It's supposed to feel overwhelming, is it?
Preparing for dust down.
Observe.
They should have made it worse then.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
Ding dong, weather bomb!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Forest, protect.
To dust. Observe.
It was overwhelming with my GPU. I see. Oh my god! That's Razor! He's here! It's Razor! Razor's here! Aww. Disappointment. I thought it was gonna be Razor. But it's actually just Razor's third dad. Second dad?
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Second was the wolves. Were the wolves before Varka or after? Actually, is Andreas a man? Like, is Andreas male? Yes? Okay. I know he's not like a human, whatever. Okay, why are you saying question mark, question mark, question mark? As if anyone didn't know this was Varka, by the way. Like, okay, man, sure, I don't know who this is. Fuck, man, it must be... Who could this be? Well, It has to be Putinella. Right, of course.
How are you?
I guess Paimon didn't know.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amspartnir? Oh, you're Varka?
Why is he standing like that? He's like... Oh no, that's so funny. He's like, whew. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. He's aura farming, yeah.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
All right. I would do the same if I was his size. I don't know. Where the fuck is this?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
I don't know, man. This looks like a fucking like cabin in the woods type thing. Like, I feel like you're calling your man cave the Knights of Favonius' meeting place to like make it sound professional and shit. But like male living space, yeah, pretty much.
AKA the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Why is he using these words, man? Are you telling me people talk like this in Mondstadt? Or like, what exactly affected his vocabulary? He's military coded. Yeah, but no one else in the Knights of Favonius is, so it feels weird. Like, imagine Mika saying this. Like, no, he's not an operative, he's a scout. Why are you saying foreign soil? This isn't... Like... a cartographer, whatever. But, like, you know what I mean, right? Like, this feels too modern. Compared to the vocabulary that other Knights of Favonius use. Barca is old and they wanted to show that by making him speak more mature. But it doesn't sound like he's speaking mature. It sounds like his vocabulary is just inherently different from the people around him. Like, you're telling me that this sort of vocabulary used to be the norm, but then language progressed and they started using words like fucking outrider, cartographer. Like, really? Like, I feel like it would be the other way around. Anyways, whatever.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Why is he breathing like that? Like, is it just me, or is the way his chest is moving from breathing, like, very exaggerated? It's like he's like... But it's like his back is moving. Like, look at it. It's not just the chest inflating and deflating. The whole back is moving. I guess it's the boobs. Yeah, you're right.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
They probably just ran, so he might be breathing extra heavy. You're telling me that Varka has less physical stamina than I know? Like, please, I think that would make it way worse. Like, I get he's an old man and shit, but like, really?
You look way younger than Paimon expected, but you definitely have that Grandmaster vibe.
That's why he uses horses. Horses don't exist, man.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though.
That's why he's
Rushed back
moving
from
his back.
Amsfart
Noted.
here without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
He's like, ugh, my back hurts. Ugh, ah, ugh, 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 ugh. That makes sense. I get it. That's fair then.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
Varka knew there were lesbians in Nodcry. He didn't want to bring the intimidating horses with him. Are lesbians scared of horses? What? Huh? That's something I didn't know about lesbians, I guess. Lesbians are usually horse girls? Really? Huh.
I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
Here's the source. What? The original higher quality evil intimidating horse. Awesome lesbian couple. Evil and intimidating. I see. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay, reasonable. I'll accept that joke. That's a good one. Okay. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative.
So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
Oh my god, he's just like Shao. Sees Varka as a threat. Oh no.
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
It's because I had a child with Llama. Don't ask questions.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
It's because I'm pregnant with Llama's child.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
Never beating the waifu alligator. That's the plot, man! Like, the Traveler is pregnant with Llama's child. Like, we've got the moon marrow inside of us, okay? Like, whatever.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this wild hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
I like the way he calls her. It does feel like something Varka would say. Right, it's like Missy. You know, it's like slightly condescending, but not too much. Right? Like, it's not milady, it's like polite in a condescending way. You know? Like, yeah, charmingly condescending. Exactly. That's a perfect way to describe it. I don't hear him being condescending at all. It's like the miss, right? Like saying miss is just, it's like the way an uncle would speak to a child, you know? He's referring to almost every lady like that. Yeah, I'm saying it makes sense. Like, I feel like it contributes to his characterization as an old fucking guy who's a guy who's a bit older than he looks, you know? Don't most people call women miss or ma'am? It's very, very context dependent, right? But saying miss plus someone's role is like, yeah, like if it's someone older than you, it's generally going to be interpreted as a somewhat respectful way to speak to them. But if it's not someone who's older than you, it sounds a bit condescending, because it's like, I mean, it's like an uncle calling a child, because it's like being overly polite to someone when your relationship doesn't really require for you to be overly polite to them kind of comes off as, yeah, exactly, it comes off as patronizing and a little bit condescending. He's younger than Llama. Is he? Llama age. Genshin. Her age is unknown. Oh. There is there is no character named Llama in the official Genshin Impact game, so her age is unknown. Well, thank you, AI Overview, for being outdated, I guess. She feels 31. I agree. No, I don't think she feels like she's hit her 30s. I feel late 20s. Like 28. Yeah, 28 is a good age. And Varka feels like 38. Actually, no. I could believe Varka's 40. He's either 38 or he's 40 and he dyes his hair. Thoughts? '40 is not old. I agree. I don't think 40 is that old, but it's pretty rare for 40-year-olds to have hair this blonde without it being dyed. He's wearing a wig, maybe. True. My dad only started going gray in his 50s. Is your dad blonde? Because blondes start graying a bit earlier. My dad is in his 50s and his hair is that blonde. Buddy, I have some fucking news for you, okay? Your dad dyes his hair. All right? Like, I'm sorry. Like, listen, he doesn't want you to know, but he 100% dyes his hair. Go in, if you live with your dad, his bathroom. If you don't, go visit him. If you live with your dad, go in your bathroom. If you don't live with your dad, like, go visit him and go into his bathroom. And look through the drawers. You are going to find some hair dye. 100%. 100%. Chatter, is your dad single? I can't.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next.
Well, you could if you were one of the 4 winds of Mondstadt, true? Fucking fraud. He is? Well, clearly he isn't. Fraud. Like, I mean, Rare can take people's shape, right? He can disguise himself as. This isn't Varka. Oh my chat. This is Rare impersonating Varka. True.
And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
True.
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
Why? Because he's stupid and he said stupid things?
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Was that Nicole? That was Nicole, right? We don't know. But like that's what chat said was Nicole at the time when it happened, right?
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcry and Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan.
Damn, Rerir is scared of Varka, confirmed.
But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Oh my god. Does he have allies? It's gotta be the Fatui, right? Like, even if they weren't, like... It's always the Fatui. They always find a way to make it the Fatui's fault, honestly, so it's gotta be the Fatui. I don't think it should be the Fatui here, but, like, listen, every time I'm like, it wouldn't be the Fatui, it doesn't make sense. It's always them. So, like, I'm just gonna say, you know what, fine. It's the Fatui. Fuck it. Sure.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Trust me, I got plot armor. We'll figure it out.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Let's just go ask the fraud if she can help. Maybe she can at least give Columbina some energy back by putting her in a good mood. True.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
That's where she's going with that. True.
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina? 3 moons once watched over this world. The eternal
Is this
moon was
Arlecchino?
the largest. The frost moon was the brightest. And the iridescent moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power.
Crimson Moon time?
Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power. And
Yeah,
the
like we're
Eternal
missing the
Moon's
iridescent
arrow
moon.
resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
Okay, I have some advice that NEFER can actually follow because she's a robot, right? So NEFER, all right, open up Google, all right, and look up Project. I guess it's Project Yada now, not Project Amber anymore, but whatever. Look up Project Yada. Then go to weapons, okay? All right, go to weapons, all right, and look up moon, all right, and then just look at the characters associated with these signature weapons, all right. Ask Kokomi, ask Arlecchino. We'll figure something out. Trust. Maybe it's Kokomi. Who knows?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh, does she? Also...
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
We don't need to. She just wants to because she's in a... Okay, I gotta stop, man. I gotta stop. I gotta
speak
stop.
with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rare's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
Are we gonna bring up the names he said?
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title.
How do we
the
know what
Waker
his
of
title is, by the
Sonari.
way? Like, did he just like tell us? Did we just know? Columbina told us. I see.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
Okay, thank you, Loma. You answered my question.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Are we ever gonna bring up the names that he's said out loud multiple times?
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
So true, NEFER.
Ah, she heard me.
So, like, was she just, like, standing there and listening to us? Like, too awkward to join the conversation until her name was brought up? She was stalking Lava. Yeah, I see.
Boss! What are you doing here?
She was too shy because Llama was there.
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss NEFER, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry.
Yo. Even Durbin. Get him in here.
We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, NEFER?
Yeah, NEFER, fucking Intel Guild owner. How do you even know about the place where Intel is traded? That's so crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
No way!
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's Intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
No, Vargo's really smart, because
this certainly qualifies as
he
an
wouldn't be able to
unforeseen
convince
crisis.
her without Llama,
On
but he
behalf
brought
of the
Llama
Curatorium
along.
of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit
Like,
this
listen,
one out?
right? She doesn't want to help. Then Llama starts speaking, right? And she's gonna convince her. Obviously.
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be?
I'll
in it
give you
for
a
me?
little kiss, NEFER. That's all Llama has to do. She is gonna fold immediately. We know that's gonna happen.
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature.
He's guilt tripping her.
But then again,
Oh.
you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming.
Yeah, that's true. You're not. I guess helping people isn't in your nature. I understand. I mean, maybe. I guess we're just too different. We won't be able to speak to each other anymore.
If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a Moonchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short,
Yeah, hold on, don't get
maybe
involved.
You can take the difference out of my next few paychecks.
Don't get involved.
Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me,
Read the room, they're
I'd be
flirting.
fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please?
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune.
I guess
Very
it
well.
worked.
Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on
Oh,
this
you know
happening
what?
again.
Chat. Okay, listen. What if Yehoda did read the room, and she wanted to provide NEFER with an excuse because she could tell that NEFER wanted to help, but couldn't have proper justification for it, without openly admitting that she wants to help Llama? What if Yehoda did read the room? What if this is Yehoda being smart and shit? Yeah, that's my goat right there, actually. So true.
Flins, That fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Okay, you guys need to stop calling it headcanon. Like, this is clearly just canon now. Like...
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
The finger that's like on the side of her face, not even on her mouth. Like, oh, that's so funny. That's so funny.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. And NEFER did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Climactic craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me.
Hey, why is everyone saying stall? Oh, because we're stalling him, right? That makes sense. I forgot chat has one brain cell and they just say the word when the word is said.
Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
So do you? Shut the fuck up. You're right, but I don't want you to point it out. That's rude. I'm allowed to be rude because I'm the streamer, but you're not the streamer, so you're not.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then. We'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here.
Are we gonna
and wait
do
for
all
the
3
others.
like things at
Dismissed.
once? Like, are we gonna be playing as other characters? Probably, right? Wait, what team are we joining? Oh yeah, we are gonna do all 3 at once. Okay, bet. And we're joining the oh, we're gonna third wheel. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't wait.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
We're here to third wheel, Fevronia. Alright? Like...
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Don't blame us for doing what we have to. Like, bro, if we get into a fight, your head is gonna come off your shoulders. Like, calm down. You know, you're a random NPC that doesn't even have a unique model. Okay, like, calm down.
You really think that's gonna scare us off? We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
You don't even have a face, Ozarov.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Okay. Bro, that goes hard. That's fucking banger, my god. I think we're back to the start there. Okay. This is a banger track.
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
It's not affected by settings? What are you talking about? Of course it is.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance.
She said the thing! Sorry.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Exactly. We're not colleagues anymore. This whole no office romance rule doesn't apply no more, okay? So if you want something from me, you're gonna have to work for it. Give me what I want. Oh.
I promise it's nothing big. It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Is your curiosity really what you're trying to satisfy here, Marionette?
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes. I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Okay, that's fucked up, man. Nah. She can't be opening with that, bro. Nah, that's fucked up. No. Oh, God. How is Mariana gonna react? Is she gonna be, like, heartbroken?
What?
He's so angry.
Huh? You mean the knave? I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she a nod cry?
It's like, oh, you said what? That must be because you didn't hear me. Let me say that again. Oh, man. Oh, man.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in nod cry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Wait, who's Regrator again? Is that Pantalona? It's Pantalona, okay.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow. Do we not know about the Crimson Moon and shit? Or like, what? I like this theme too, by the way. MC doesn't know. Yeah, I guess MC is a sword user, not a polearm user, so they wouldn't know about the Crimson Moon semblance. But at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Is she bringing up Arlecchino because she's angry? Like she's upset that Colombina wants to see her? She's like, well, I'm close to her too, actually. I have tea with her. But isn't she like signaling that Arlecchino is in Nodcry when she's saying that? They were a throuple, I see.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You don't mean that, Marionette. You're lashing out.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Wait, I got the quest reward. Why did I get the quest reward? Wait, chat. What if we found a way to infinitely farm quest rewards? Wait. It's probably for the past discussion with Varka, I see. I hope we're not going too far back. Okay. That's not too far back.
So tell me, actually, before you answer,
I promise it's not.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past.
I'd like to speak.
What?
This what is getting me, man.
Huh? You mean?
I'd like to.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the
Rarier is hunting me. Is that a no, then?
As if I need reminding. I would.
Have you held any tea parties?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me.
I bet you served them the.
Who first, Rosaline? Now you?
Okay, so this was
I'm
the last
running out
one
of
we
people
saw.
who can make me laugh.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
You don't mean that. Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Colombina to new flavor? Why are we ruining the storytelling by saying out loud what the fucking implied text was? Oh my god! Stop it!
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Hey, why? What happened to him this time? Oh! She's talking about Capitano, not child. I was like, what the fuck did child do this time? But no, yeah, Capitano won't be coming around anymore. That's true.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
So funny, man. It's like, Rihanna is like, pass along a message. I'm gonna be all cryptic and mysterious and shit. Alright? Just tell her it's time for tea. She'll figure it out. And then Columbina's like, hey, tell her exactly everything that's going on right now. Like, imagine you get both messages. Dude, that's okay. That's so funny, actually.
Excuse me, who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move.
Yeah, okay, Columbina's going on me for sure. That is so fucking funny.
Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
What's her reason to stay?
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, like...
Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
I'm not riffraff. I'm paragraph. Oh, she says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Yeah, why were we even here, by the way?
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapons system.
Why are we expressing concern about her, by the way?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick.
Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
We support the Yuri community. I see. Lumin is an ally. Okay, that's fair.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you. Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, we got gameplay. Holy shit. So, what am I supposed to do here? Just fucking shoot him and shit?
Lock on to target.
I have to, like... Do I have to hit the ones that are closer first? Like, is this one still here? I'm not really sure if I'm doing the right thing. Can't quite tell, but I think we are. We're not losing HP anymore. Can you fail if you don't shoot? That's a good question.
Bosco 1, Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
I heckin' love gameplay. Is this so that people get to like be excited about the UGC because at least it's better than this shit?
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Is there another one here? Oh my god.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Sniper galore. His aim is better than mine, for real. That is not good. It should not be.
They're more tenacious than I
You
thought.
suck at games.
Whatever.
If my aim is better than yours. Like that's a very bad sign for you.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Bro, I can't reach that far. That's crazy. This machine is severely damaged.
Finally, the ranger.
Okay.
Time to.
That's not fair.
Huh?
I was doing just fine, and I got a scripted loss. That's not okay. Madge. I was successfully clearing this very difficult content, and then I got a scripted loss, so I'm very upset. How to pronounce? Is it Rocher?
Recher.
No, it's
Colonia, get him!
Recher.
Recher. I don't know. That's hard for me, man.
I've upgraded Colonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for.
She's not here.
Who's not here? Oh. The Mooner.
Where did she go?
Hey, over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Poor Herman. Time to go to the Curatorium of Secrets. Alright. So we finished watching the Fatui Yuri. Now it's time for for the other Yuri. Is this the green Yuri people have been saying was a really good read?
So this is your method for
Noted.
investigating
I see.
Rivier's past.
I see.
It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
What the fuck is the green Yuri? There's a manga, I think, called the guy I was seeing wasn't a guy at all or something. And the cover is like really green, so people refer to it as the green Yuri. Anyways,
Good deduction.
hell yeah, we're gonna do drugs.
But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Is she referring to Dory as a nice shopkeeper? Okay, that's funny. Yahoda being too stupid to realize she got scammed by Dory is like so funny, actually. That is peak characterization. I like that. I like that. That's good.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned.
Bro,
but
honestly,
it looks
other than
like you're all
Flynn's,
set.
everyone in this quest has
When
been
do
kind
we
of
begin?
banger.
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got
Even
a feeling
NEFER?
this
NEFER
isn't
just
going
got
to
here.
end well.
So I don't know yet.
I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
I think the problem is, like, it seems like they're characterizing NEFER as someone who's supposed to be, like, really competent but fumbles whenever Llama's involved. But we never get to see her when Llama's not involved. So she just fumbles all the time. So the characterization is kind of, like, missing something for me, you know? But hopefully we get to show her when Llama's not involved. Soon. She's just a fumbler? Yeah, I guess.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
You're special, NEFER. Don't call yourself ordinary. You're special, and you're special to me, too. Make sure you do the thing I asked you to do now.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Sorry, chat. It's not boring, I'm just tired.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
Don't go anywhere.
That was
I'll
good.
Be right back.
that I like that. That was good. I like that she wasn't like, she didn't look exasperated, right? Like they didn't make her like roll her eyes or anything. They just made her smile, and I think that's good. Like, yeah, that's how I'd react too, actually. Like.
I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
God, we have a mic stand now. Huge. I don't know if I want to install that right now though. If I just want to do that tomorrow. Why is this tape so fucking annoying? Oh, it feels like fucking duct tape. Like, holy shit. That's very annoying. Should've just brought a knife or some shit. I don't want to go downstairs, though. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna figure out how this shit works. That's heavy, what the hell? Supposed to be adjustable. How do I make it adjustable? Oh. Okay, the adjustable is like this. That's not all that adjustable, but like, okay. Okay, why? How the hell am I supposed to lock it? Am I spinning the wrong way? I'm spinning the wrong way. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we get to listen to good Sumeru music while we're doing this, so that's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Alright, chat. Mic might be a little loud now because it's a lot closer to my mouth. How is it? How is it now? Is it too loud? Or is it good volume? Good? Same? It shouldn't be the same. It's a lot better. It's good? Perfect? Alright, bet. I'll have to figure out how to do this in a better way for later, though. Because, like... Wait. Yeah. Because, like, it's not particularly comfortable to have this on an inside an open drawer. But if I have it, like, on my desk, it's, like, too far from my mouth, I think. I mean, we can try, I guess. Yeah, how's this, chat? Is it better? Is it worse? Is it fine? What do we get? Like, what are we saying? Better, worse, same, worse but fine, about the same. It's good, worse. No, all right, fine. I'll try to figure something out in the next like week or something. For now, we'll do this. Sorry. All right. So this should be, I guess, what we do for now. All right. Keyboard can be heard now, can it?
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
I think I picked up like one of my keystrokes there, but not the rest.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady NEFER just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss NEFER.
Loogie! Surely that's a real discount.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need. And the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Well, if you cut off your own knees, you can't fall to your knees no more. So, think about it.
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nodcry in the near
this is
future.
Alice? Okay.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Rhetorical. I mean, this is not a question. This is a statement. This is Alice. We know this.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
That's an interesting shape. That looks a lot like Albedo's Transient Blossom. I guess it's also kind of the Mora symbol, or something like that. I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Bro, all those fucking symbols look the same to me, okay? Like, they do.
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 more. Deal?
That's a lot of resin.
Deal.
Can't go over 3 days.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
That's really funny. Oh.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye.
I don't give a fuck. Give me the drugs, NEFER.
So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Finally, we're doing the weed. I don't think this is weed. I think this is opium, if anything.
Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Shrooms? I don't think it's shrooms, though.
I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected.
So, is this the, like, Enka architecture? No, this looks like, the windows that there are in the chasm. Like in the places in the chasm that are like stone buildings, whatever, have windows that look like this. United Civilization arc. Oh.
Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely.
Is that like a mirror?
It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
A note. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
Yeah, I was spoiled about this on Twitter. Someone was like, I didn't know they had kebabs in Conria.
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, Let's go back together sometime.
Yeah, good spoil about the kebabs, dude. GG. Immersion ruined. Experience destroyed.
P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Read Rarier's diary. What the? What the heck? So funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, very nice. Well, so what does he look like? Bro, is it just me or are his hands really big? Like, those are some big fucking hands, no? Like, bro has yaoi hands, yeah.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Thelindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
So is Thelindis his ex?
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Thelindis. That's the same name Rarier mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms.
And the reason he's so angry when saying her name is because she cheated on him or something? Like, I don't know, maybe.
Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that?
What is this referring to? Is this the Veressa quest? Guy? No. Kinda? No.
I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
Wait, you're telling me Rarier is a mushroom hater? Okay, listen. I can forgive being a sinner, okay? I can forgive attempting to murder the people in Nodcry. But hating mushrooms? Unacceptable. Disgusting. Ew. Hang him. That's where I draw the line.
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Is that why he wants to eat all the Kuvaki? He's making up for all the food he didn't have in Conria? Dude, that makes so much sense.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
It's a kebab. He's gonna keep the kebab somewhere safe. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. Previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
When someone farted and you want to know who it is. but pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color. You just need to find the right angle. When NEFER looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way. As if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon, a withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away, that it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that?
Because she cheated on him.
The burial place of a fallen moon.
You straight romance. True.
Rary, over here.
Dainsleif? He sounds so happy.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Rary, over here.
He sounds so normal and shit.
Hello there, Rary. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
We're not gonna, like, see them?
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
What the kind of job is court prophet, by the way? That feels like the made-up job you give your nephew when you're the CEO at a major company, and you wanna court prophet. Like, okay, man.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Rare is a court streamer.
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
Ved? Okay, buddy.
It's nothing.
Vadafolnir, Dainslif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
Hands are so weird, man.
As frightening as this monster is in the present,
He's got very large palms.
there's something even more unsettling.
It's not even the fingers, it's the palms.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Okay, jokes aside, it's probably not about her cheating, right? Like, that would be way too mundane of a reason for him to turn into what he did. So, like, what the fuck did she do, man? Did she die? Did she get murdered? Is he angry at what happened to her, not at her? I don't know. Yeah, don't actually answer that. That's rhetorical, chat.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vadafolnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vadafolnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Maybe he knows she's about to die, and he's like, poor guy.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
She's kind of being dismissive here, though. Like, it kind of sounds like she knows something he doesn't. So maybe he is angry at her. Maybe she did cheat. Maybe Vadafolnir just knows about her cheating.
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
What if she's cheating on him with Vadafolnir?
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Oh, he proposed and she didn't give him an answer. Oh, poor. Oh, boy.
Like I said, I need some time to decide.
Oh, boy.
You can't just rush into things
Oh,
like
she is
this.
playing him like a
We may be
fiddle, man.
nobodies in the grand
Holy
scheme of
fuck.
things,
Oh God, it's cooked.
We've still got
oh,
to plan
it's so
ahead.
cooked. Oh, it's cooked. Oh, it's so cooked, man. That's gotta be malicious, though. Like, pointing out, like, yeah, our relationship is going great. You even proposed to me when you did not give an answer to the proposal. Like, that has to be malicious. It's either malicious or, like, incredibly tone deaf.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Why would she agree to live with him if she doesn't love him? I mean, it's not that, right? Like, cause like, you can want to be in a serious relationship with someone, but still not be sure about marriage, right? Like, that's fair. It's just, if that's your situation, you're not gonna be like, our relationship's been going so well, right? You even proposed to me. Like, no. You're not gonna, like, no. You can't be saying these things. Like, that's kind of fucked up, actually.
Nobody's. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Bettelfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
But, like, I'm not getting the vibe of her cheating on him. I'm getting the vibe of her, like, their whole relationship being a lie. And whatever he's hiding from her, his real job, she knows, and she approached him knowing. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Because, like, if she was cheating on him, I don't see a reason why she'd leave him in limbo about the marriage. Limbo.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides,
What is he doing in the background, man?
the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no
That's the
illusions as to
dynasty
why.
before
Because we eliminated
the
them and
last
got rid of their
dynasty,
bodies.
right? Well, what was the last one called? Eclipse. And the Crimson Moon is the one before the eclipse, right? Dude, I know these things. I did not know these things before I yapped with Arnold for his account review, by the way. I remember it from that.
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace?
Oh, what did this pupil just do, man? I was like, oh no.
Thelindis, It's nothing. You were right.
So
Fate
is
has
she a
never
Crimson
smiled
Mooner?
upon Nobody's like us.
And he's gonna
But
be
by the
forced
same
to,
token,
like,
it's unlikely to bear a grudge
murder
against
her?
us either.
Maybe?
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together. cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
Yeah, from the way this is presented, I get a feeling that there is a reason you can't keep living happily together.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
Ball.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Hey, that's what I'm saying, man!
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, alright?
Oh, his eyes do not look fine, man. My god.
Alright. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Leave the hut? This is a hut? What do you mean? That's not a hut.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Holy.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
I feel like they're laying it on way too thick that he's like eradicating the Crimson Moon. I feel like my opinion that Thelindis is some sort of remnant of the Crimson Moon and that he's gonna have to kill her is getting solidified.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance.
Whoa, Rare.
And
What
that's
are
exactly
you, a
why
moderate?
they keep trying to see it restored.
In Eclipse's Conria? Okay, buddy.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
Oh, is she gonna get is censored?
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say. But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Oh, so is she gonna get murdered by the Crimson Moon people?
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Bro, this justification for genocide is crazy, by the way. I mean, I guess it's just a classic Conria thing. Is the Eclipse Dynasty Israel? Kinda? Okay. Don't bring politics into my waifu game. So true. I can't believe I politicized this genocide. I mean, I'm sorry. You're right. That's true.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The Moonlit Dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
I get a feeling you're not gonna be very successful at that.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
That's green, NEFER. What are you talking about? That's clearly green. Is she colorblind?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh no. Is the child being used as an assassin?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as
Oh
you.
no! I was right about the cheating. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Uh-oh.
You'll see I'm not lying.
Uh-oh.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
Oh. So she's gonna be labeled as an accomplice then, and Rere is gonna have to kill her.
Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Right, like she's gonna be like, oh yeah, you know what? This genocide thing, not very poggers. You're right.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thalindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Really? We're gonna get fucking cliffhangered? Okay, man.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start
Those
charging.
were some good drugs.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Sorry, there's something really funny
They've been prowling around for nearly 2 days
about the
now.
fact that we're like dodging Varka's story involvement again. It's like at first it was like 3 things, right? There was the Traveler in Columbina, then there was like the NEFER group, and then there was the Varka group. And we went to the Traveler in Columbina, then we went to the NEFER group, and now the Traveler in Columbina are getting a new thing just so that they don't have to show us any more Varka. That's so funny. Like that's really funny.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but with them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
He's not close to his banner yet. That's true. Yeah. When's Durin making his appearance? Huh?
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rarier. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again. Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it. Quick, hide! We almost got spotted.
it.
Watch out! He's coming this way!
So what am I supposed to do exactly? Can you stop, like, moving my camera around? It's very annoying.
We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Holy.
Oh, you're so into these things.
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Oh, really, VOD? You think there might be a fire somewhere? The Wild Hunt's anguished roar. Oh my. Hello, Arlecchino. That's crazy.
Zandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
I didn't know she could do it that way too. Like the transformation thing. Like did her how did her clothes come back? But okay.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
So like, who knows that Arlecchino's related to the moon? Like Columbina clearly knows, right? And we know because she said it out loud, right?
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Are we... Okay, sure.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Is that Vark? No, it's not. Sorry. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, that was sick. Oh, that was sick.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
I got that voice line spoiled to me on Twitter as well. But honestly, I thought it was fake.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
Who the fuck is that?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Like, is that Fremine? That sounds like Fremine.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
It is.
Father sent us over.
Oh
to
my
help.
god. What the fuck are they doing here, man? Holy shit. I guess because Arlecchino's here, but like, I don't know.
How considerate of her.
Like, there's no water for Fremine to drown in here. What's he gonna do this time?
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Fremine is like an expert mechanic. That's true. But I don't think he's that good. Cause after all, he's not perilous as a mechanic.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Varka? Varka! Alright, do you guys think he's gonna do anything? Wait, why did we get teleported here? Enter meeting place. Oh, this is where it is. Let's see.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about NEFER?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and NEFER to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss NEFER...
She had a bad trip, okay? Like, listen.
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
She had a bit too many drugs.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Yeah. That's your relationship to the people here. A longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. Yep, perfect. No notes, actually.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man
like,
from
who is he
Mondstadt
trying to
living
fool?
all the way out here in Nodcry.
Like, what was the point of that?
The affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a
was it a joke?
place in your heart.
Was that Arlecchino doing a joke? I think it was Arlecchino doing a joke, actually. I didn't know she did those.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
I'm confident we can trust her. No, the fuck I'm not. But like, okay, I guess.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, The Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the
Well, her sleeves are so fucking big, man.
One look and you can tell
What the
she's
hell?
not someone you'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
By the way, chat, do we actually know how Arlecchino is connected to the Crimson Moon at this point in the story? No, not yet. Okay. I just wanted to make sure of that. Yes, ancestors had sex. Okay. Alright, man.
To my knowledge,
Fine.
those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
By the way, chat, how deep into Act 3 are we right now? Based off of vibes, I feel 40%. Halfway? 75? Most people seem to be saying over half. Huh. I guess it's short, yeah.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari
Act 4 is longer, but I heard Act 4 sucked.
The Crimson Moon's few remaining
So I don't really want to do
followers.
it today.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis? Where have I heard this name before, perhaps?
What's the matter?
Verfnir, Rheindaughter, Tholindis.
You know, I didn't actually notice this at the time, but he doesn't sound angry when he says Tholindis. He sounds like he's in despair.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerear's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds
You know,
like we can conclude that
I'm
while Thelindis
realizing
was still around,
the
Rary
fragment
appeared
of
to be lucid
Thelindis'
and quite
memory,
normal.
it wasn't like... It was disconnected from the fragments of Rerear's memory. So we don't know for a fact that it happened at the same time as the Rerear's fragment. It could have been before. Right? It probably was before. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of get a vibe that it might have been before. And that she'd known about it for a while. They mentioned the ball. Oh, did they? Ah, okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Thelindis wasn't. She had normal eyes.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god.
Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerear might regain some of his sanity?
It's because Varka is racist. True. That's why he asked.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who NEFER knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right, then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
Is Arlecchino still your favorite character in the story? No, she fell off in Fontaine, man. I'd say that my favorite character as of now, like for the Nodcry story, as a whole is probably Llama. But for this act, I don't think it's Llama. For this act, it's probably Columbina. Columbina is kind of... She's kind of goated with it, actually.
At this rate, the
She's
people
so
living
funny,
here will
man.
be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering
She's
together
like,
some of our
yeah,
followers to go wipe them out.
You know where Arlecchino is? What? I said, do you know where Arlecchino is? That shit was so funny, man. Oh my god. Oh.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and NEFER when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy.
Yahoda gets an honorable mention, though.
Reinforcements should be here any minute now.
She's kind of goated, too. Okay. Decided to call in some backup. Who could he have called in? Albedo?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Because we know Albedo's here, like in Nodcry.
We're back.
And that
Did
does
we get
sound
here
like
a little
someone that
early?
Varka could
Or a
call
little
in.
late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss NEFER has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined.
Surprise baptism is the backup? Oh, bet.
I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now.
I know, gotta go nappy.
Oh, right! NEFER, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And NEFER and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about
Deal.
my snack intake for the next week.
Deal.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
Deal.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that NEFER should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
Yeah, buddy, we can't have you doing something in the story yet. It's not time.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
All I'm saying is I don't trust the decision-making of someone who puts Jean in charge, okay? Like...
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
Are we gonna go in, like, the mirrors and shit?
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson
Really?
Moon. And
Oh,
one of the
shit.
last surviving embers of the Two Worlds Flames.
What the fuck are the Two Worlds Flames?
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about?
No way!
The one from ancient Conria?
No way!
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins, and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Wait, which one is the jester? Piero. Man, I hate how every character has like 7 names and you just gotta remember all of them. It's really annoying, man. Fuck these harbingers.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
By the way, I like the implication that, like, Columbina knew this already, and like, she just didn't tell us because she didn't give a fuck. And now Arlecchino is like, you know what? Maybe I should tell you what's going on, huh?
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war. Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question!
Not really.
So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the 3 moon sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions
Wait,
are
that's
to
a
the
good
Frost
question,
Moon?
actually. Wait, Paimon had a question that I didn't have that was a good question to ask. Oh my fucking god, I'm an idiot. I just got outsmarted by Paimon. Oh no.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Is she flirting right now? Kind of sounds like she's flirting right now.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to
Bro,
wait.
how many people is Columbina gonna rizz up in this quest? Jesus Christ.
I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letters, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then
Deal.
let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
That's a lot of like letters and shit.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
Let me guess, you didn't read the Paranhari book? Why are you saying that as if, like, most people had? Like, shut the fuck up. Me, I did. I get it, okay? You watch lore content, alright? You didn't fucking go out and read that book on your own, okay? You just heard Arnold say, hey, this is an important book. And then you went and read it, okay? Don't pretend like it's anything other than that, okay?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Yo. Tier 2, huge. Thank you, bacon and grits. What the heck is this, by the way? What are they doing to these children? What
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
Dude.
The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
What is wrong with Conrians?
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here.
You know,
do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
I don't want to be a cataclysm defender or anything, but like,
go find some bricks.
if it had to happen to one nation, I suppose Conria is not the worst choice. You know?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
Oh, is that why Clervy was the way she was? Did we know this already?
In short, I can open a passage to
We
that
did?
space
Oh,
for
my
you.
bad.
That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with
Who's
you.
Clervy?
Once you're inside,
she was
you'll
Arlecchino's
have to
friend when
find
they were
your
kids,
own
and
way.
well, what was it? Arlecchino killed her, or she killed herself on Arlecchino's thing. Another doomed Yuri. I mean, I don't know if it's really romantic in nature when it's just like 2 children. I feel like there weren't kids at the end. Were they not? Kids can't be lesbians? Romance between children in general tends to be not really romance because like sexual orientation and romance are not the same thing, right? But if she was 16, then maybe, then sure.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
But like being friends with being gay now,
I feel like
a lot of y'all are brain rotten to the core. I mean,
it should be enough
I
to
do
move us
think
across
that like
short distances and confront whatever dangers
it's
might
very
await.
reasonable to infer some sort of romantic feeling behind someone literally fucking dying for the sake of someone else. Like, yeah. Most people don't go that far for their friends. Like, some people do, sure, but I think it's very reasonable to be like, oh, okay, she loves her. Romantically. Like, I think that's very reasonable. And acting like someone's brain rotten because that's their interpretation, I think is kind of stupid. Wouldn't you die for Nick? Fuck no, man. I don't even know if I'd like step on a Lego for Nick. Like
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
holy shit, man. That goes crazy. There's so many balls on screen. Holy. Dude, what if Columbina... What if Lunar Vape does this and Columbina allows Arlecchino to do this, by the way?
One word of advice.
Holy.
As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
got it.
I sense a sinister
Bro,
gloom
asking
inside.
Climon to shut up is like it's like asking asking rain not to fall down. It's like asking Nick not to bloom. It's like asking Razor not to be the second best electro carry now. It's a lost cause, really.
I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Asking me to stop rage baiting, yeah. Damn. I didn't know the Abyss was a lady.
You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself.
That's crazy.
I have no right to.
Maybe the Abyss is gonna be a 5-star, and that's why.
A red moon. This must be the spot, right? Is that the Abyss? It's practically filled the entire place.
Bro, I feel like NEFER hasn't said shit in this quest. Is the NEFER 400 voice lines Act 4, not Act 3? Probably, right? Yeah, okay. So I guess I won't know if I'll finally like NEFER today, because I don't think I'm doing Act 4.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the Abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon, was this truly what you wished for?
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Paimon's right behind
Lurkers?
you.
Any lurkers in the chat?
Don't run off without her.
So true. Me? See, I know you're not a real lurker because you're not saying it's not a first-time chat.
By the way, Calvina, didn't you tell
I haven't
us
seen a
that
single
Iridescent
first-time
moon
chatter
shatters
saying
into
me.
pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Real lurkers rise up. See, now we've got some first-time chatters, but you need to understand, you're not a lurker anymore. Welcome to chatting.
Defensive mode.
Chew on this.
I baited the
Animal test
lurkers.
6308.
Scammed. They got baited. God, as a first-time chat is crazy.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Clean up, people.
Look! Stand clear. Animal test 63.
Be silent. To dust.
Oh yeah, I saw. I think it was here. I saw a clip of someone, like being in this area with llama and doing the llama charge attack and just fucking falling.
Go claw. Being done. Stand clear.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh, we got a chest.
way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
That's the chasm, like, gunk.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Whatever the heck it was called. Oh my, I almost fell. I think this is where they fell, right? They did the first charge attack, they got through here, and then they didn't realize that there was a gap here, so they just fucking fell.
Looks like a device from the time of Karia. Maybe.
You know what? I don't need to move for this.
And they left us behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay. I don't think it's intended to be the same thing as the chasm. I think they just reuse the fucking asset. But maybe it is, actually. I don't know.
Hey, look at that. Now that the mechanism... Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlock...
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
Oh.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Was I right about her cheating? What do you... Oh, that's not Thelindis. Okay, I was like... okay, I was like, bro, what? Okay, no, but we're seeing her, but she's not the one speaking.
Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah!
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Damn.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Why is that a kid's song? I mean, it's pretty common for, like, kids' content to be fucking, like, crazy, right? Like,
absorption test.
You know, Hansel and Gretel is, like, children getting eaten alive. Like, kids' stories tend to be fucking crazy.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Initiated.
Stand clear.
Be silent. To dust.
So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Did Thelindis do the cataclysm? To stop the Eclipse Dynasty from genociding the Crimson Moon people? figure it out.
Take cover behind the rocks!
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
What the fuck? So is this the twin? So Thelindis knew all along, but she doesn't really blame him. And she's cheating on Harry with the twin. Oh, that's good.
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Felindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of what's going on in the chasm for the
These things are
like
so
environment.
creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
I don't have healing, so I gotta not get hit here.
Being done! Animal test 6308!
Observe to dust.
Okay. You can skip the fight and just kill the orbs. Also, worth noting, these are some Rift Hounds, and what's his name? Fucking Rerir was angrily saying Rhine Daughter.
Absorption test.
I wonder if that's got anything to do with Rift Hounds being here. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna skip them. They're getting annoying.
Hang in there! We're so close!
Oh, I'm gonna take force damage during this, right? No, never mind. Forget that. I get a shield just in case I get staggered. That's fucked up. All bad things in the world are Rhine Daughter's fault? That's such a good point, actually.
We finally did it!
You know, Rhine Daughter is actually the reason why Alice abandoned her child.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss.
Rhine Daughter is the reason why
a new form entirely.
Why Maoika is so strong. Rhine Daughter is the reason why Yoimiya is so weak.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Rhine Daughter made TCG. Ah! Oh no.
It's so cold.
Who's that?
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh?
I don't recognize his voice.
Talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold
When Milani's chomp misses, it's because Milani's targeting Rhine Daughter. So true.
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment, more painful than death.
So is she mistaking us for the twin?
You look so...
Or is he talking to Columbina? I don't know.
That's how I felt too, when I first saw you.
I'm not sure. Who the fuck is she talking to?
But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Hypo? Hypo Blue? Oh my god.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Hypoborea? Oh yeah.
It sounded like
So it was Columbina's like the previous incarnation then, right?
Ever met her before, right?
No? So is she just an idiot then? Who the fuck was she talking to?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers,
Well, that's what I said.
our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
What? That's what I said. Yeah, Chad is just Papega? Okay. Because that's what I said. The one talking was the... Yeah, I know, but I'm asking who she's talking to. And she's talking to the previous incarnation of Columbina.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright. Time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
What's it?
Who's it? The abyss?
I gotta stop being Paimon, man. Ah,
All
fuck.
that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Yeah, we just stole someone's marrow. Like, isn't that kind of crazy? Like, we're the bad guys right now, aren't we? Like, that's kind of a fucked up thing to do, isn't it?
Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back!
Nuh-uh, finders keepers.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Holy.
What are you waiting for?
Was she low HP? Why did she burst?
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Do you think she's gonna go above 100k with this? You think she catches up to Razor with this?
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Oh, hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Just give me one more hit. One last hit. Please. Just one more hit. I swear it's the last one.
It's okay. I can take it.
Lunar faith confirmed. So true. Oh, that's a good one.
How about now?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the frost moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rerir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Can I name her?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played.
No.
But they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded.
See?
Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've
I
probably
would
never
take
really
that
cared.
from literally anyone else but you, Pereire. Okay? Like, listen, okay? Like, listen, alright? Like, sure, okay, having an actual name kind of pog and all. But not if it's Pereire. Oh, man.
All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
True. That's it for Act 3. Okay. Wait, Act 3 was kind of goated. I think Act 3 was the same quality as Act 1. I liked it a lot. It was a good quest.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Yeah, I don't think I'll start Act 4 today. Tier listing? Yeah, should I tier list how much I like the characters after Act 3? Right? We were using Durin as a placeholder for Rare, right? Okay. So Flynn's massive fall off needs to be studied, how much of a fall off he had. Rarier, I don't think I've changed my thoughts on Rarier. I still think he's kind of disappointing. You know what? Does Flynn's make it all the way down? No, he doesn't. Aino felt really forgettable here. So I'll put her down to A. Yahoda up to S. Columbina up to S. Sandrone up to B. And Varka and C. Nefer doesn't move. Bro, Loma said like 3 things in this fucking quest, man. Like, pretty much her only story presence was like fumbling in front of Loma into being the plot device for us to witness Rarier's story. It's not like she really opined on anything or did anything. She was just like there. I mean Nefer? Did I not say Nefer? Yes, I did mean Nefer. My bad. I liked Llama. I mean, Llama's always a goat. She was a lot less present in this story. So like, I didn't like her in Act 3 as much as I liked her in Act 1. But this is not how I liked them in the act, it's how much I like them after the act. You know what? That one voice line is probably enough to put Sandrone here, actually. What? Tholindis, Rarier, and Arlecchino. I feel like we still don't really have the resolution of the Tholindis thing. So I don't really want to give an opinion on her yet. Arlecchino was okay. Probably like NEFER level. Pretty, like, whatever. Anyways. Banner review? Yeah, are we going to do that today? Oh yeah, I didn't give a rating out of... I'd say this quest was like a 9, I think. I liked it a lot. Alright, chat. Wait, how... Is that... no, it's not. Okay. I think allowed progress a bit further on my account, on my main account than I did. Okay. But yeah, so I wanted to record a video on... What the fuck? Oh, okay. On the banner, right? I wanted to record a video on the NEFER first impressions. And then I wanted to record videos on all the new, like, individual witch buffs. And there was another thing we said. What was it? I'll only do one of those today. I think I'll do banner review. Oh, the Constellation selector. Okay, yeah. Anyways, I want to say hi to YouTube. Okay, sorry. I went to grab some sparkling water. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi. To the Genshin Impact patch 6.1, I'm not calling it Luna. Banner review. I'm recording this very late. The banner has already been out for, what, 3 days or something as of recording this? And the reason I'm recording it late is one, I kind of got overwhelmed as the patch dropped, but then my mic broke, so I had to figure something out, and I wasn't gonna record a video on a fucking webcam mic. So anyways, we have a new mic. Woohoo! Very cool. But yeah, it's time for the banner review. So NEFER is being released. Farina is getting her rerun. And the 4 stars on the banner are Kole, Singto, Yao Yao. We obviously have their respective signatures, and the weapon banner has 5 bow, and then it has the bell and 3 new weapons. Moonweaver's Dawn, the sword, is what you get from the Kisi Island quest. So you have 1 copy of it just from exploration, but you can get more from this. And then you have, I don't even remember what they're called, Sacrificer's Staff and Dawning Frost. We'll be talking about all of that, but first, as usual, let's talk about the 5-star characters. So, first off is NEFER, and NEFER is like, I mean, usually I record the banner reviews before the new characters come out. I've had time to like test her by now. So, I can tell you my thoughts on her. Honestly, I want to like preface this by saying this is very, very subjective, but I really don't like her gameplay. Honestly, she's probably the worst feeling character that they've released in the past few years for me. Because the audio-visual feedback that, like, tells you did the thing properly when you play NEFER is, like, in the end of her animation of for her charge attack. Let's open up the test run to show that. It's in the end of the animation for the charge attack that, like, it feels like the charge attack went through. But optimal gameplay for NEFER involves doing animation cancels that skip that feedback entirely. Right, so like, this is when it feels like you've done it, but this is what a cancel is supposed to look like. And it just, something feels wrong about that. But that's just my opinion on how she feels to play, and putting that aside, we can talk about how good she is. NEFER's pretty good. But it's a bit hard for me to call her, like, all that strong for a bunch of different reasons. So, number one, she got nerfed since the last video I made on her. They reduced her base EM. It used to be 200. They reduced it to 100. They reduced it to 100. That nerfs her damage across the board by like somewhere between 5 and 10%. It's not that big of a nerf, but when you're looking at the stuff that's like really good in the meta, the difference between all those things tends to not be that big. And so it's enough to take her from a spot where she could be like competing with Skirk potentially and bring her down a lot more to like the other good characters like Varessa right now, for example. Between her and Flynn's, I'd say she's still a bit stronger, but it's not as big of a gap as it was before the nerf. I don't know if I recorded the pre-release video before or after we got good cancel footage. I think it was before. I think I pinned a comment in that video. I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, all in all, I'd say at this point, NEFER is a character that I think of, like, in terms of her power in the meta, on a very similar level to Varessa, similar to Flynn's. She's got also the same, like, vibe, I guess, as Flynn's, where she's very reliant on another specific 5-star, but she's not too reliant on any 4-star constellation, so as long as you have that other 5-star, she's gonna pretty much feel like you have the premium team. Although, unlike Flynn's, NEFER doesn't feel like a big upgrade to Llama. Llama's teams, just in the Hyperbloom, and also just all of Llama's teams, Llama's got a bunch of team options, are already very strong. Much stronger than just the default, like, NEFER teams that you have when you have her but not Flynn's. Which makes the increase from getting NEFER if you already have Llama a lot smaller. Does that mean that she's bad? No, not at all, right? She's still one of the better carries right now. But I'd say if you have a limited amount of primos, you're probably better off if you already have Llama. Putting Llama on a default Hyperbloom team and saving your primos for something that's actually going to open up a new team option for you for when content counters Bloom teams, or if you just need a second or a third team. But all of that being said, just in terms of power, NEFER is pretty good. So, I mean, it is what it is. The one thing I'll say, though, we have leaks for Durin, and along with Durin leaks, we also have leaks for a lot of buffs for all the witch characters, right? I made a video about that, so you can go check that out. But it's going to make a lot of older characters better through those buffs, and NEFER isn't really affected. So it's not that she's going to be weaker because of it, but a lot of the competition will be less far behind, basically. Well, yeah, next is Farina. Oh boy. Yeah, the people know me as a Farina hater, okay, and they're not wrong. All right, I'm not a. I think Farina right now is hanging on for dear life in the meta. I mean, I'd say that was already the case a few days ago, but because lunar characters don't seem to care much about damage percent for their damage profile, so the damage percent buffs from Farina don't tend to be all that valuable. They keep releasing characters that forces you into like specific elements on your team, like or that are very strong with those, right? Like Varessa doesn't inherently force you to go Electro and Pyro, but she's really good with Showers, so you kind of are forced into that, at least for her best teams. you're getting characters like Maoika that just way prefer being used in Melt. And all of this is creating a landscape in the meta where Furina isn't as versatile as she used to be. Because while she can be used in a lot of places, there aren't that many teams where she's the best option. And that problem is about to get worse. Because the Mona buffs that are going to be coming out next patch, at least if they don't change from the current beta version, are fucking insane. So Mona is going to be going after even more of Furina's niche. But that doesn't mean Furina's a bad character, right? Skirk is still very much one of the strongest carries in the meta, and Furina is a pretty major part of what makes Skirk teams good. So it's not as though Furina like doesn't have good teams. And on top of that, even in those lunar teams that don't care that much about her damage percent, they still don't have good hydro options. So Furina's still one of your alternatives at the very least. And there's a lot of people that prefer using her over your other alternatives because the fact that her application comes out without needing energy means that in Siege and Onslaught, where you don't start with energy, your first rotation doesn't get gimped. You don't have to change things around for the first rotation to front load your energy generation. So she's still got some upsides. She's not entirely worthless. But she's also not a character that I'd recommend as a generalist anymore. And I'd say it's more so just the case of, like, do you have Skirk or Neuvillette as one of the carries either that you already have and that you like playing, or that you are intending on obtaining in the future? And if that's the case, then Furina can be pretty good for you. But if it's not, honestly, I'm not convinced anymore. I also think that, I mean, people used to bat Furina's constellations a lot, but at this point, like, Furina at C2 isn't even better than the like new signature supports for the characters that don't really work that well with Furina. So I don't think her constellations are that great as like a thing to get for a generalist on an account either. But oh well. Like I said, that doesn't mean she's bad. If you like her, you can definitely make her work in a lot of teams. So, yeah, that's that. Now about the 4 stars. Oh boy. Let's get Cole and Yao Yao out of the way first. Neither of them is all that good. Both of them can be usable. Both of them very much are used for like 4-star only clears or for Nilo teams sometimes, but they're not really important to have, and yeah, they just don't do that much, honestly. For Cole, right, as the game progresses a lot more towards, well, just characters' personal damage being real fucking high for the carries or for the good supports, a character like Cole that's balanced around having a bit of damage and a bit of buffing doesn't have enough buffing to stay relevant for the good hyper carries, and also doesn't have enough damage to compete with the new supports, right? You compare it to a character like Bennett, who doesn't really have any damage, but because he's a buffer, he stays relevant. Because all his power budget is concentrated into buffing. But when it comes to Cole, there's a good portion of her power budget that's into her damage, and a good portion of it that's into her elemental application. neither of which are helping you that much at this point. So, she's seen better days, let's put it that way. And then Yao Yao, who's also like mainly balanced around the fact that at the time of her release, Dendro application was very powerful. Well, at this point, it doesn't do too much anymore. So she kind of just exists. Finally, we have Xingqiu. And Xingqiu is a character who, kind of like Bennett, has an aspect of his kit in which he's just pretty much unbeatable. So he's always going to have some sort of relevance, but how important that relevance is will vary over time. Xingqiu is the best Hydro applicator in the game. He applies so much Hydro. Some characters care about that, some don't. Out of the more recent characters, right? NEFER, because of the lack of good Hydro options, can use Xingqiu as the Hydro slot. It works just fine, honestly. It is what it is. Same for Flynn's. He doesn't need fast Hydro application that Xingqiu can provide, but Xingqiu's ability to alternate skill and burst for to fit 16-second rotations for Flynn's, as well as having a bit of defensive utility, makes her like an okay option. But again, right, that's mostly due to the fact that we still don't have good Hydros. For Llama Hyper Bloom, Xingqiu's the GOAT. Other than that, when you look at recent releases, there's not too many of them that work that well with Xingqiu. If they work with Xingqiu, like Skirk, he doesn't tend to be that great of an option anyways. But just the fact that he has the best Hydro application in the game is going to keep him relevant in any team where that matters. With Durin's release, we're going to end up with a character that applies off-field Pyro, but also shreds Pyro. So it might bring back some teams where you're double vaping. You're vaping 2 Pyro characters. And if you're doing that, faster Hydro application can matter. So there's going to be some potential for that as well. As a general rule, though, I'd say that Xingqiu isn't really part of anyone's, like, best team anymore, other than Hyper Bloom. But if you're going for NEFER on this banner, it's because you're planning on replacing your Hyper Bloom for a NEFER team. So, honestly, I don't think he fits that well in this banner. He's good to have, but he's not going to do that much for you. Overall, I'd say these banners are pretty bad, actually. Like, both NEFER and Furina are pretty solid. And yes, getting Xingqiu is nice, but if you're going for NEFER, it's because you're benching your Hyper Bloom, which is pretty much the only team that actually has Xingqiu as a priority at this point in the meta. And I guess if you're going for Furina, it can be nice to have Xingqiu. A bit more so, right? Like, you're getting Furina for your Skirk team. You're getting Xingqiu Constellations to make your Hyper Bloom better at the same time. That's cool, I guess. But it's not really enough to make up for Yao Yao and Cole being here, honestly. Anyways, next up we can look at the weapon banner. Oh boy. So we've got the Reliquary of Truth and the biggest fraud in existence. Okay, Reliquary of Truth is a pretty big stat stake for NEFER. Alright, it provides a lot of crit, a lot of EM. It's solid. It is what it is. But Splendor of Tranquil Waters is not good. Splendor of Tranquil Waters struggles because of Furina's reliance on her burst and the general lack of energy generation in her teams. Outside of Neuvillette teams, Furina's ER requirements pretty much always tend to be really damn high. And they are so high that generating a Fav proc that you catch on Furina tends to significantly reduce her ER requirements, which makes the passive from Fav effectively do more for you than the passive from Splendor. And then it's a question of the substat difference, and if your ER requirements are high enough, the substat from Fav is pretty much just as good as the substat from Splendor, which means that you end up in situations where, very often, Splendor of Tranquil Waters is outright worse than Favonius. Generally, Splendor of Tranquil Waters will be better in Neuvillette teams, where her ER doesn't tend to be a problem. And in some other teams that run double Hydro, where her ER requirements aren't too bad. But outside of that, Fav is often better. And even if it's not, even if it's just like really close, it's hard to justify pulling for a side grade on a weapon banner. All in all, this is a bit of a fraud weapon. But it is what it is. Next up, we have the 4-stars. So I don't think there's that much that we need to say about Favonius bow. Favonius weapons are good. There's a few bow users that want Fav, but there's not that many compared to polearms or swords, so it's not the most important, but it's nice to have. We don't need to say anything about Bell, because it fucking sucks ass and everyone knows that. But there's a lot to say about these other new weapons. So first, we have the Moonweaver's Dawn, the sword that we already knew about because it's been in the game for a while. So it's a high base attack substat, increases burst damage. When this weapon was first revealed, we didn't know it was a gacha exclusive weapon. So I looked at it at R5, assuming it was a weapon you could refine from exploration, the same way you could obtain it from exploration. At R1, 20% burst damage, and then if your burst cost is low, you get even more. There's not that many sword users that have relevant bursts that are low cost. Initially, I expected this to be a Durin weapon, but it's actually not. Durin's burst cost is 70, so he doesn't get this increased damage. He only gets the 20%. He is a burst-focused character, so this is still a fine stat stake on him, but it's not great. This weapon at this point is pretty much just for Skirk, but burst mode Skirk isn't real. It doesn't tend to be something people play all that much, and at R1, it's not that great. If you get refines on it while going for one of these, it can be useful for your Skirk, but it's probably the worst of the 3 new weapons, unfortunately. It is what it is. Next is the new polearm, the Sacrificer's Staff. For 6 seconds after a skill hits, attack is increased, and ER is increased. You can get up to 24% attack and 18% ER. Double that at R5. This is a crit weapon, though. It's highest base attack, so it's a 620 base attack 4-star with crit rate. This weapon is just a fuck ton of stats. I didn't look at too many things for it myself, but I saw through the grapevine that apparently it's as good as Sig on Raiden. Which, I mean, I can believe. This is a lot of stats, actually. It's a lot of stats. Yeah, at R5, it's as good as Sig on Raiden. Overall, I mean, it's a pretty solid weapon. Any character that cares about attack and ER is gonna like this weapon. It's gonna be good for sure. It's gonna be good for Escoffier. Gonna be good for Flynn. Gonna be good for Raiden, obviously. It's gonna be good for Xiaoling, true. Yeah, this one's a nice pickup. It's alright. It's okay. But does it beat Fav? I don't know. Finally, we have the new catalyst, the Dawning Frost, which is intended to be a NEFER weapon, basically. For 10 seconds after a charge attack hits an opponent, EM increased. For 10 seconds after an elemental skill hits an opponent, EM increased. 120 total. Some people might see, oh, that's EM and crit. That's good for Molani, right? Molani doesn't get either of these. So no, it's really bad for Molani, actually. This is a weapon that can be useful for NEFER. It can be useful for, like, other catalyst reactors. The Mona buffs can make her a carry at C6, so that. Vape Neuvillette, Vape Klee, Yanfei. Yeah. It's mainly for NEFER. At R1, it's 120 EM. At R5, it's 240. That's a lot of stats. The thing is, NEFER's SIG is also a lot of stats, and it's on the banner for the SIG, and if you get the SIG, it's better than R5 Dawning Frost. The one thing I'll say about this, though, is if you're considering going for NEFER's, like, vertical investment, whether it's Constellations or Signature Weapon, what you can do is decide to go for the weapon. But if you get, like, if you're 50 wishes in, you still haven't gotten a 5-star, so you didn't accumulate a fate point, and you've already gotten like 3 or 4 copies of Dawning Frost, at that point, the increase from getting NEFER's signature is a lot smaller, because Dawning Frost is quite good on NEFER. And you might reach a point where it's just better at that point to try to go for her C1 instead. I mean, at a baseline, C1 and R1 are pretty similar. But this is a thing you can do. That's kind of cool to know, I guess. High glitter. But it's Glorp. It is Glorp. That's a good point. Anyways, overall, this weapon banner, I'd say the 4-stars are a bit better than average. Both the Catalyst and the Polearm are pretty nice. And while the sword isn't that great, it definitely could be really good eventually. Alright, like the amount of stats it provides to 40 cost or no cost burst focus characters is insane. It's 2 full main stats worth of damage percent. It's a lot. It's just that we don't have anyone that can really capitalize on that right now. Furina's signature is like a massive fraud, but that's just like in general. If you already know, like, I really like playing Neuvillette, that's the main place where I use Furina, then the SIG isn't that bad to get. Like, it's still not something I'd recommend, but, like, it works. And, but yeah, so I'd say that, like, for people that really want to get Furina's SIG, it's an okay banner, because NEFER's SIG isn't, like, that insane on characters other than NEFER. But the 4-stars are good. And then, for people that want to get NEFER's SIG, Furina's SIG is not that useful, but the 4-stars are good. So it's, like, maybe a bit above average in general, or below average if you care more about the 4-stars, or if you care more about the 5-stars. Yeah. And then the character banners are, I'd say, definitely below average. For new players, getting a few Syncto copies for your Hyperloom teams can be a pretty big deal, though. The only problem would be that, again, like, I don't know if I'd recommend Farina unless you also already have carries that you know want Farina, like Skirk. And if you're going for NEFER, you're benching your Hyper Bloom. So I don't think there's that many new players for whom these banners are actually all that good. Overall, meh, whatever banners. It is what it is. Anyways, that's gonna be it for this video. As usual, hope you learned a thing or two. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. What you do? Skirk wants Farina. Are you expressing surprise at the idea of Skirk's team wanting Farina, or are you making a joke about, like, oh my god, I didn't know she was into Farina like that? I'm not sure which one you're doing, so I don't know how to react. This guy? That doesn't answer my question. Yeah, I'll tell the editors. Recorded banner review. I had Kokomi with her. Oh. Well, you like Kokomi, right? So, like... But I guess... Do you like Farina? I don't even know if you like Farina. Probably. Most people like Farina. I'm an abnormality. Zajef keeps falling more and more into the Himedonchi trenches. What does that word mean? I don't know if I should look it up. It's a good word. Fujoshi for yaoi. Oh. Do I? Okay. I mean, sure.
No matter how busy life gets, you should.
Anyways. Himedonchi are men who like Yuri. Listen, it's not that I like Yuri, okay? I'm not the one who decided to fucking put it everywhere in my Genshin quests, okay? They're the ones who made that choice. Me noticing it isn't...
Always sit down and enjoy a proper...
Worse, you like Isekai. Yeah, that is worse. You're right.
Then squash it all down. Take a deep breath. And wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
Anyways, chat. How has the new mic experience been today? Did you enjoy it? Does my voice sound more pleasant today? Yeah. Do a little gain? How about you gain these nuts? So true. Please ban the streamer. No. Karaoke gonna go crazy with a new mic? Maybe. Definitely don't feel like doing that today, though. I'm fucking tired. We quested for what, 5 hours? Hmm. I don't know if there's anything else. You know what, actually? I haven't stalled in a while. We stare. We pound. We zilch. Plump. Oh my god. I'm the goat. I'm the goat. I'm the goat. Holy shit. Maybe? Grown? Maybe? No, okay. We tried, we tried. Street sign in a school zone. Slow. Probably. This is probably not grown. Bag. How so? Growl. Growl. Okay, man. These words are going too far, man. What's this angle? 41? No. You guys think that's a sub 40? Nah, that's a 41. 43? Huh. Close enough. Gee, I wonder what this could be. What the fuck is this, man? I have no clue, man. Oh. Bet. Easy clap. Ah, of course. I can't show this, man. My Life as Inukai-san's Dog. I think I've heard of this show. Yeah. What's his name again? Is that Johan? I think. I don't know the other two. Yeah, it is Johan. Okay, bet. Wait. Is it Demon Slayer? It is, right? But I don't know these. Yeah, no, I don't know these. Okay, whatever. That's... Is that God of High School? Like Mori or whatever? No. I don't know his name. But I think it's God of High School. I don't know why, but I feel like his name is more... But I haven't even watched God of High School, so how would I know this? It's clearly not what his name is going to be. I don't know the other ones, though. Yeah, no, okay. Alright. Chat, help me for this one. Is it Baki? It's not. Okay. Manga, older, better. Let's try... Naruto. No. Better than Naruto. Action. More recent. What do we got? My Hero. Do you think did that get received better than Naruto? No. Based. Chainsaw Man. That's not more recent than 2016, is it? AOT? Maybe? No. Better than AOT. Oh. Old action better than AOT. FMA? No. Older than FMA. Could be Hunter x Hunter 1999. But they don't have it separately from 2011, so I don't think so. And I don't think they have Full Metal Alchemist non-Brotherhood either. Is One Piece better than Naruto? Yes. Is it received? It's not. It's adventure, anyways. Oh, it's after 2002 as well. That's true. Dude, what's left, man? Something really good between 2002 and 2009 that's action. Bleach. Has Bleach really been received better than Attack on Titan? No. Yeah, no way. That's what I thought. This is something that's above an 8.5. Put Gintama in the bag? Oh, it was Gintama. Damn. Alright. I'm pretty sure I need to change my volume for this. So... Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How well does the new mic pick up my piano? Oh. It's probably too quiet, right? It's a bit quiet. I mean, it's pretty far, too. I could probably bring it closer, actually. Oh, how is it, chat? not picking up? Like, not at all? I guess that's because it's pointed up. Wait, maybe I can point it down. How is that? It's cutting off still? Alright, whatever. We'll figure this out another time. I mean, now that I have an audio interface, I can probably find a way to plug it, like, plug my keyboard directly into the audio interface. Anyways, yeah. No clue what this is. What the hell? What is this fucking detective-ass theme, man? Holy. I have no idea what this is. Shadow's house. Alright. Okay, I don't know this. Okay, I don't know this. Okay. Where did that fucking tank come from, man? I don't know, man. Yeah, okay, I never would have guessed that. Alright. That's fine. 36k, not a bad day, not a bad day. Are you down to do the past few any guessers? Not today. I'm pretty tired. I think we're gonna end stream here. I don't really want to raid anyone today, so I'm just gonna end stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if we'll continue with the Archon quest next stream, or if we'll put that on the back burner. And keep going with witch calcs. We'll see. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.